Okay. Welcome on in, or should I say hello to the outside? I hope you're all sitting comfortably. I really do. Have you parked your brooms in an orderly fashion? Have you dusted your nostrils? Fed your ogres? Make sure your potion ball ends an uber-duper tightly. I sure hope so. I see an Orogol, I see a Red Hood, I see a Marauding Cassie, I see a Jake's Art Workshop, I see Post-Industrial Citizen, a Jackie O just hid into the shadows as well. And I believe I've caught everyone. How are we all doing out there? What's up, what's down? I hope we're all good, I really do. Oh my gosh, this has been a week and a half, I'm not gonna lie. It's been one of those that's felt like an entire month in a week for me. If those who do not know, I was not well this week. In fact, I haven't been quite right since Wednesday last week, but I was like, oh, I'm fine. Until Saturday, in the taxi on the way home, something was brewing, and I was like, uh-oh, might have overdone it. And then Sunday, it got a bit worse, but I pushed on through. And Monday, oh dear. But you know what? Sometimes you gotta be knocked off your pedestal a little bit with a little shocking illness out of nowhere. Well, I say illness, it wasn't like a proper, catchable lurgy, but something went a bit ski-whip in my neurons somewhere. But I'm much better today, in case anyone's wondering, much better today, otherwise I definitely would not be streaming. It was a weird amalgamation of a very tight throat, struggling to breathe, but it wasn't like a coffee lurgy kind of thing, or a sniffly lurgy, but instead, it was more like my head decided to just feel very incredibly swollen. I couldn't walk properly, everything was very wobbly. Every time I walked anywhere around the house, I felt like I was going to faint. And I had this awful throbbing migraine, where even breathing was making it feel like drums in my head. So I've worked home all week. Because there was no way I was traveling to England with a dodgy head. Not at all. But I'm much better today. It comes in waves now. It comes in waves. Today I've only had one wave of it, instead of it being all day. So, that's good. How was everyone else's week? I hope it was well. Welcome back from the adverts to those who are just in there. Have I been able to get my actual rest in? You should try it. I should. To be fair, my little 5 days off from work is coming up. I've had so many people be like, hey, do you want to hang out over Christmas? I'm like, no, I don't really have time over Christmas. I'm working it mostly. 3 of those days are spent with family, 1 of those days could be spent with weeb, and then 1 of those days is probably going to be wherever the hell I want to do. And then I'll go back to work pretty much. That said, you're able to work from home. Yes, that has helped me a lot because I haven't lost hours a day traveling. So that's been good. That's been good. I'm much better now than I was, blinking heck. I need to chill because I've just finished an art piece. I have square eye now. I need to see in black and white now because I've been... Please go and rest your eyeballs, you silly sausage. Rest your eyeballs. None of this thing. No. You must rest. It's good for you. It's very, very good for you. Please rest up, Jake. Well done on finishing an art piece, though. Can be good soon, then. Yeah, I think by Monday I'll be right as rain, but then I only got 1 more week where I'm in the office, and then I'm working from home for 2 weeks over the holidays because no one's going to be in the office. That's all, because everyone's going to be, spending time with their family, and I'm not going all the way to England to sit in an office on my own. So I at least get 2 weeks working from home coming up very, very soon. And then there's the new year. Bloody hell. 2026 already on the horizon. Crazy, to be honest. I'm on season 4 of Buffy now. Oh, well done. And you're on chapter 4. I'm only on chapter 2, I think, of Infinity Nikki. I need to catch up. Blinking heck. Actually, I don't know where I am. I'm pretty sure I'm at chapter 2 because I just got the claw and that's it. But I don't even know where I'm at. I really should just sit down and just do nothing but main quest this weekend, because at least then it's done, and then I can focus on all the side quests, because there is so much to do. I'm really enjoying this patch. I love the snails. Snails are the best. I kind of want one. Paid full, working from home, that's nice. Yep. Obviously, pay's going to be a bit late because it's the holidays, but either way, get to work from home, much better. Told you I've binge? Well, good. You're going to beat me to it as well, just like Stephen did. bless you. I've missed my weekly dose of ookiness. Ah, well, here we are. It's been 5 days, and we're all back together now. This kind of like makes my innards warm that you missed me. Because it means I'm not that annoying. Technically, I haven't seen you all since Friday, because last week, you know who escaped and took my place. Disgusting. Thanks for the FS Solid. Oh, you're most welcome. You don't have to use it. But I was like, well, I'm trying to figure out what to do with my lunch break, and then I got distracted. I was like, oh yeah, Odo said something about the cape and the crown. Let's try and make something easy that you could maybe build on if you wanted. Tails, the beavers, the burbs, the stacks on each other.
Ooh.
Oh my god.
Just cut their antlers for 8 months.
The eyelids! The eyelids are still his! Oh no! 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 Megan! No! Not the that's Megan! Great, we're gonna be tortured tonight then, it seems. Hi, Zoe, thank you so much for renewing your Anistroy. I appreciate you so much. Thank you so much for your support. I hope you're doing well out there. Midnight Angel, hello. You have no idea how glad I am to see you. Had a poop day. You'll lift my spirits. Well, I hope I lift your spirits with the aim of melting everyone's brains with puzzle solving. I'm sorry to hear you had a poo day. I were able to, help you escape a little bit, Angel. It's nice to see you, though. Hi, Dan in the shadows. Must on Discord. Yes, please. No rush, though. But I'm sure I'll see it on your Instagram, right? So it's great. Nephora! Hello, how you doing, Neph? I hope you're good. What's up with you? Hello, Flame Grill 2. Ugh. Horrible. I can't believe I forgot to change out all her alerts. Minging. Well, with that, if nothing else has changed other than the alerts are all pink and let's roll the intro. I'll see you guys on the other side. Stream theatre. I hope you're sitting comfortably upon the red velvet seats. Your snacks are crawling, your drinks are toiling and boiling. Welcome on in. If you're new around these parts, I am Ookie, screaming Welsh lady, a fey creature of the internet, here to just yell and do stuff. Tonight's stuff happens to be the Advent Calendar. Yes, if you don't know what that is either, it's a puzzle Advent Calendar. It's designed like an escape room. You gotta solve one puzzle before you get to the next room. And today we're going to try and do at least 5 days because I can only do them on Fridays / Saturday, Sunday. But we can only do them on Fridays because I can't stream during the week because I have a job. Boo! But yeah, we're going to have to do a bit of that, a bit of this today. And if we don't do 7 days in one day, we will then do days 7 and 6 tomorrow and Sunday. Just to catch us up a little bit. Just a little bit. Well, that's the plan, that's the plot, and I hope you're ready for it. Before we do that, though, I'm going to yell at everyone in chat. So if you're watching in the future on YouTube, check the description in the beneath. It'll tell you when things begin, because I'm going to yell at everybody for at least 10 to 15 minutes before we get into the Advent Calendar and start rotting our brains. All right? Is that a plan? That's a plan. Okay, music! Hello, everyone. I hope we're all good. I really do. I'm very good, thank you. Excited for my Advent and Tumas. Yes, Tumas starts tomorrow. I'm really excited, actually. I've been, itching to play immediately, and then I have to remember, no, I gotta wait until the weekend because that's when we're gonna do it. Look at this beast, by the way. Look at this. This wasn't here this morning. It's literally cropped up in the last, few hours. Vile. Out of nowhere. I've had no spot on the chin, and then suddenly I got a spot on the chin. Loves it.
Don't even know where that came from. It was not there, and now it is. Always got a spot on the chin and eye. How you doing, yo boy Pat? What's up with you? I hope you're good. So much red. Well, I'm trying to make it Christmassy because I don't have any Christmas decorations this year because they're in storage and I don't have time to go to storage to go and get stuff to decorate with. So I have no Christmas tree this year. The only thing I got is a bit of tinsel that Uwu got. Got a bit of her tinsel, which I'm going to use for a craft project. So I thought I'd try and at least put some effort in with some festive lights, although not gonna lie, looks a bit more hellish than anything. Anyways, yeah, what's up with you? I hope you're good. Squishy ball. I have not stopped playing with this since I got it. For those who don't know, this is my new like squishy ball thing. It's a capybara. I got it on Sunday when wandering Cardiff Centre with Ulra, Dan, and Taz. There was also Smat and Beth there too at Weeb. But we went into the Kenji shop because I really wanted to see it, and I bought it. I loves it. It's so cute and squishy. Inside's like a little squishy ball thing, you know, that stuff. Turns out, apparently they all had really interesting colors, but I chose the one that had poo-poo color balls inside, so technically squishing his turds, but, you know, he's soothing, and I haven't stopped playing with him since I got him, so he's been a very good buy. Well worth £4. Hello, Benwell! How you doing? What's up with you? Sarah! It's been a hot minwa. How you doing? What's up with you? My favorite Battletoad pimple. It just come out of nowhere. I thought, oh, finally, I've like gone rid of my acne that I had because clearly something like destroyed my skin barrier like in the last few months. And I was like, oh, cool, chill. It's starting to rest up. Boom. No, gonna keep you humble. Seeing her tinsel, what will she say about that? She'll probably be like, yeah, go on, use it. To be honest, she's got loads up there anyway that I'm not allowed. It's all pink and stuff, which I wouldn't want it anyway. But she's left the silver one, which I do like silver. Loves it. Loves us it. Hello, Chris Winters. How you doing? What's up with you? I hope you're good. Welcome back again. It's been a long day, stressful. Oh, I feel that. It's been one hell of a week for me as well. Absolutely hell on earth. It's been rough. Work has been tough. I've just had a lot of stuff going on. But hey, ho, whatever. It's the weekend. We don't have to think about the week anymore. I'm good, thank you. Good. I'm all good over here. Game was this year was incredible. Oh, what was your favorite part? Without any spoilers, if you're going to talk about what happened in trailers. You're allowed to say if a game's coming out, but what was your favorite part? Oh, heck, 4 years. Hell yeah, 4 years. Can you believe I knew you when I used to roleplay with Ricky? That was ages ago. Can I just say Yana's annoying? That is all. Did you get some yarn? Did you get some yarn? Nice. That is crazy. It's kind of mental when you think about it like that. Back in the roleplay days. 3 years, 2 days, and 8 hours. I haven't known you less. Yeah, that sounds really wrong. There is no way you've been here less than Zara. But it might. That doesn't sound right to me at all. No way, Dan. No way. I'm sure you've been here for as long as Zara's been here. So what to get exactly? I want something chunky. Then you should definitely get something chunky. Baby blanket wool's pretty good. That's what my scarf was made out of. Hello, Winder. What's up with you? I hope you're good. We've known each other for at least 3 decades. Yeah, you've known me pre-law. Before there was even law to my life. We met in the atmosphere. That's how we know each other so well, right? 2 years, 9 months, 14 days, 4 hours. Hell yeah. Best part of the Game Awards was Bradley the Badger. I actually did not watch the awards. Because it was like, what, 4 o'clock in the morning? I was like, oh, hell no. I've got sleep to do. I've got a deadline next week. I am not staying up that late. So, I was going to wait to see what, like, Reddit and Twitter was going to tell me, because I always wait for the Too Long Didn't Reads. And the Too Long Didn't Read was Clear Obscure Awards, basically. Larian's got something cool coming out that I'm kind of intrigued by. I did watch the teaser of that, because I was like, can't help myself there. I saw a snippet of someone in chains, and I was like, hello? Had to watch that one. And that's all I got, to be honest with you. That's everything told me that I need to know. And so Dan has met you in person. That's not fair. Yeah, I've met Dan 3 times now. The second Cardiff meetup, TwitchCon, and the third Cardiff meetup that just been. Sorry, you're gonna have to come down to the Cardiff Twitch meetup. Or I go out into England one day. Didn't care about the awards anyway. So much Claire Obscure. There was a lot of Claire Obscure from the looks of things. I was offered a KFC. I stayed up. I should have. Oh, no. To be fair, if I was offered some noms, I'd stay up. But also, no. It's always at unsociable hours for us over here. It does my absolute nutting. Hello, Fiery Phoenix. What's up with Stan with you? I hope you're good. Really predictable game awards? Well, I don't say they're predictable because you never actually know what's going to win. You may be like, oh, it's going to be this, but you never know. Sometimes it throws you entirely and you're like, oh, never mind. What's going to win next Thursday for a few days? Thinking 3 more days, 4 days off. Nope, I forgot I booked the Wednesday off too, so 2 days in. Ooh, exciting. Ooh, adventures. I hope you have a lovely Christmas because I'm going to assume I'm not going to catch you before Christmas comes in. 3 times hanging? Heck yeah, hell yeah. Do we do? I'll have to find out where you live and peek in your windows. Let's not do that. But I would love to meet you one day. Yeah, okay, you are my second most watched streamer. Oh, was I? 379 hours and 1,605 chats sent. Oh, thanks, Jake. Oh, you're sweet. Thank you very much, Lee. So sweet. Thank you so much for spending so much time with me this year. Yes, all as well. Just bought my technology to get a new pair of work boots, though. Oh, nice. Nice. Are they like steel toes? That nothing gets in the toe beans. They would choose Game of the Year at release. How'd you know, though? Were you on the jury? There's a good point, unless I managed to pop in and we're in a hotel. True. True. That is true. Well, hopefully, if not, that's okay. You enjoy your holidays. For all as well, now I'll be having some food, possibly play some video games, and watch a movie, or if I get in today. If not, another day. Yes, do it. My second most watch. Oh, yay! How dare people take first place? No, I'm kidding. I'm allowed to share you. Hopefully it's a steel-toed laces only because zippers on boots tick you off. Oh, talents cross for you. Gonna try and save up for TwitchCon and next CCM though. Nice! I'm still trying to decide if I'm gonna go to TwitchCon because there's so much going on next year and I'm trying to save up to go to Japan again. Then I'm like, oh boy. Gonna see what funds be like because May's... I know May seems ages away, but it actually really isn't. I'm like, oh gosh. I was hoping it was gonna be a bit later in the year. But May's so soon. We'll see. Either way, I'll be at CCM. Always will be at CCM. I'll literally have to be like throwing up to not go. Also, yeah, Uki is my second most watched. Oh, yay! So sweet. Thank you for making me your second most watched. One save up for snowboarding pass. Ooh, do it. Do it, do it, do it, do it. Just 5 months, basically, on travel terms. That's tomorrow. Yeah, basically. I'm like, oh, it's really soon. I was hoping to at least have like 6-7 months to prepare for it, you know? I don't know, though. I'm gonna have a big think to see if I can afford it, because it's not just like me. I gotta also coordinate with Weeb, because I'm sure Weeb will want to go with me again. It's like we gotta coordinate together to see if Weeb can afford to come with me as well, and if he can't, then I'm obviously definitely not gonna go. I'd like to go, because it was really, really fun, but it all depends. Can I afford it? Have I got the time? Can I still save for Japan if I go? Well, CCM, Cardiff Community Meetup. So there is a Cardiff Community Meetup that's in the capital of Wales. And it's run by a bunch of lovely dudes. And it's powered by Twitch. So it's effectively a Twitch meetup. And that's what CCM stands for, Cardiff Community Meetup. One's just been last Saturday. That's how I know Ura and Dan and why I was like, oh yeah, on Sunday we did this alongside with Taz. We want a seasonal unlimited pass so I can go year round. Well, talents cost you're able to get one. But for TwitchCon, I can always try and make it for the get-together part at least, con or no con. Oh, 100%. There's a part of me that's like, oh, let's just go to Rotterdam. But also, Rotterdam's really expensive. I'm going to see what money is like and see if I can fork out a couple of, I say hundreds, like a bloody grand more or less. But we'll see. We'll see. I was busy last Saturday. How dare you? Well, actually, I don't blame you. Her, she was out. You know who she is. She left the alerts how it was last week as well. Ugh. Hello, Ricarius. How you doing? Ricarius, what's up with you? How's December Twitch meetup, Uki? Well, I didn't go, but from what I heard from my clone, it was brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. They did another fantastic job. It felt like the first one, but better. There was lots of new people, lots of new faces. They had the Blue Cross there with their booth. They had lots of shenanigans. My clone got to play in the Beyblade tournament. She got the first round done. She beat Dan. And then she didn't make it through the second round against Philly Muffin. But that was a giggle. She didn't get to do the pub quiz because she had to go home because, well, it was getting on a bit and she wanted to beat the taxi because there will be a taxi rush around like 12 and didn't want to have to deal with that. So she went off and got a taxi, but she got to see Valen, which was lovely, apparently. Valen's always a giggle. I like to think of Valen as like Auntie Val, not gonna lie. Got to see Ben, got to see Carly, got to see lots of new faces, got to see Doll, got to see Lynette Creative, who brought a Mary Lloyd. A Mary Lloyd! For those who don't know who Mary Lloyd is, Mary Lloyd, you'll know her when you see her. It's a horse skull on a stick with a blanket around her. It's that Welsh tradition of basically a rap battle between a horse, and you basically, if you lose, she gets to go in your house and you feed her booze and money. Even if you win, you still do it. There was a Mary Lloyd as well, which was really brilliant. Jingle Jangle as well. And it was homemade too. So it wasn't a real horse skull. It was made with lots of mixed media. Really, really cool. But it was really, really good. Really, really good. Lots of nattering on the go. I think in the next one, if it's so late in the evening, may try and get a hotel next time or stay with my parents because it was very, very, very late. Very late. Oh, how was FNAF 2, Sarah? Did you enjoy it? I didn't spend way too much this time round at CCM. Yeah. I'm considering doing a stay out somewhere during the night where I can use my new car as my bed. Do it. Why the hell not? Just so long as you're safe and dry and all that good stuff. And you got backup battery and stuff just in case. To beat me. Totally without threats of unmodding. Yeah, totally without threats. Imagine Oo's clone being you. I know, the Uwu one. A lot of awesome people. It was really good. Dan and Aura were there also. Basically used my truck bed as a form. Yeah. I know how to sleep in a car. I didn't have enough holiday day to spare for the Cardiff meetup. Well, hopefully you get to go to the next one because I think now that TwitchCon has announced when is the convention next year. I think the lads are now getting together to try and figure out when's the best time to have the next one, which I'm hoping they'll do it before TwitchCon because it'd be kind of nice to have like a spring summery one, but we'll see. I hope they do one sooner rather than later, but you never know. Depends where the guys get the next venue. It's amazing, great leader for the third film, but it was so good. Ooh. Does Ooh have the power to unmod people? No, she doesn't. She just spouts threats, if I'm honest. I enjoy having time to explore castle and stuff this time, though. And heck, it's 70k steps. That is true. Aura and Dan, for those who don't know. Dan will probably talk about it on his stream if you ask him questions. But both Dan and Aura took my itinerary of what to do in Wales. Quite literally. They were like, oh, yeah, we're gonna go out for a walk. And he suggested us like, oh, you should go to like St. Fagans because it's a heritage place. It's free entry. You have to get an awkward bus, though. But, you know, free entry. Lots of old buildings, coal fires. It's lush. And they went and did that. They also went all the way to Caerphilly to go and see Caerphilly Castle, which there isn't very much to do in Caerphilly other than see the castle. And then they went all the way to Castell Coch, which is all the way by Taft's bloody well. It's really bloody far from the centre. But they did that in one day too. They are absolutely loony and they don't have a car, so they had to use public transport and walking. You guys are mental. Absolutely mental. I mean, I used to do it, but like, I don't expect anyone else to do the same amount of walking. They absolutely went cuckoo crazy, and they got to see a mammoth because they went on my really poo tour of Cardiff Centre. It's really poo, but you get the too long didn't read exploration of it all. Has a lot of power. She thinks she does, but she really doesn't. I also want to be able to make fun of little fire for myself. I mean, you could do that. Just make sure to be safe and sound and make sure you like put it out properly because don't want to cause any fires anywhere. Okay, coming to an English con next year? Maybe. I need to see what conventions are going on next year. I know we really want to go to like MCM or something or some other anime expo. So we might do that. I'm not sure though. I'm not sure, but I do want to go to more conventions next year. If there are some in England that I can get to, I will look into it. But the trouble is, I don't have a car, so I'm quite limited on where can I go, you know, because I have to coordinate with trains. And if I'm going to get a train, I'm obviously going to get a hotel because then I don't want to train at night because that limits the amount of time I could spend somewhere. And it's just like, oh, So we'll see what's going on. As always, if I'm going to another convention, I always try to make sure to yell about it to give as much time as possible for meetups, you know? Because I drug Dan along because I want to see all the cool stuff, castle history and things. Well, that's true. We almost went to Newport Castle. Oh, you'll be disappointed. If you're going to go all the way to Newport, you might as well go all the way to Caerleon and see the Roman stuff, if I'm honest. Because Newport Castle's like just a tiny wall. It's really pan. Hello, King Pandazilla. How you doing? What's up with that with you? I'm good. How you doing? Did you get back home okay? It's nice to meet you. How you doing? Hello, Hotic. How you doing? What's up with that with you? I hope you had a good one. Okay, it's a big ass. Well, I really want to do it. It's not the fact that I don't want to. It's trying to make it doable. And it also always depends. Do I have a job then? Because, you know, I'm a freelancer. And that obviously really does make things awkward. Because if I have a job, then the likelihood not able to. Because I don't really take holidays when I have a job because the kind of work I do is so full on. Taking time off really hinders things. So it's like, oh. But we'll see. If I see something, I'll let you know. Guess who's booked his next adventure in January already? Is it you, Dad? Is it you? Where you going? What? Are you gonna go and see? You know what I mean? How you write that? The Roman things. Oh, Caerleon. I'll write in chat. Caerleon, how it sounds. Oh, wait, I realized Caerleon might not even sound like how it's spelled. But Caerleon. Caerleon. There's lots of Roman things. There's like a giant, by the way, thank you for the follow. This is like giant Roman, I think it's like an amphitheater, but it's not massive like the Colosseum, but it's like a diddy one. And then there's a really cute little village of the center of Caerleon where they got like, there's this one witchy shop, which is always nice to go and get some pagan crystals and things like that. You got the Roman baths there. There's a little tiny museum all about the Romans as well, because there's like a Roman settlement at one point in time. So there's a lot of history there. A lot of history there. It's very, very dinky, but there's a lot more to do there than Caerphilly. I'm doing good, thank you. Stopped in Cardiff an extra day. Oh, did you? What did you get up to? Did you get any Welsh cakes? Gotta get some Welsh cakes. Hello, J-Rex. How you doing? What's down with you? I hope you're good. Did you, Pandazilla, did you enjoy yourself at the event? That's why I wanted to ask. I didn't get a chance to like wave goodbye before running off because, well, it just suddenly went, oh no, that's the time, I better go. How much did you enjoy the event, may I ask? What, the CCM? Always 10 out of 10 for me. Always 10 out of 10. It always feels like going to see a bunch of random family members because you all got the common interest of Twitch and streaming, whether you're a viewer, a streamer, or a moderator. So it's always like you go and you're all there for the same reason because you want to meet up and you want to get chatting with other people. So it always feels like you're going off to see your like distant family members, and as soon as you say hello to someone, everyone always opens up. At least I find they do always open up, or maybe I just force them to open up to me and be like, "Oi, do you stream in it, bruv? Cool, what you do?" But that's how it feels. It's like a random family member community meetup. Is how I explain it. It's like, oh, they're like a distant cousin, but I don't know how they're related. Let me go and ask them. Are you a streamer? Cool, you are. What you do? And then you immediately open the door of no more social anxiety. Everyone is there to chill out and have a good time, you know? So it's like, it's always 10 out of 10. And the lads put so much heart into it, you know? They put so much heart and effort into it. I really do appreciate what they've conjured up to make together, because it really does add a nice, I don't know, just like a mini reunion all together. And next time you go to the next one, it's like, oh, it's all the same faces. And then some new faces, so it's even more exciting, you know? It's great. Do you stream? I love that for you. I'm like everyone's biggest nerd, though. As soon as I find out someone streams, I'm like, go on, tell me everything. I want to know all the things about your stream, please, thank you. I always, like, forget to introduce myself, though. I'm just like, oh, is it? What's your username? Is it? Bring some extra bag safe. Yeah. If you go to a CCM, bring an extra bag. Whether it's like a little drawstring bag, because you always come away with loot, whether you want to or not. Because Carlton would let you shove loot in your hands, but like, here you are. It was insane. Last month had the weekend Nottingham. How was the Museum of Curiosities? How was it? Was it fun? Okay, Bootsy, I gotta put my phone on charge. Yeah, you do what you gotta do, Fiery Phoenix. You do what you gotta do. I actually should probably get into the advent calendar in a minute. My bookshelves are gonna arrive next week, so I'm gonna need stuff to put them on now. Yeah, do it. Witchy shop, crystal shops. My bank cannot handle them. I discovered love. Oh, yes. Love rocks. I've been following them since they basically started. I think I followed them by their 5th launch of their necklaces. The thing is with them, though, they go so fast. I haven't been able to buy another necklace since they basically opened. Because they just go like that. They're so fast now. So fast. Before, you had like a couple of minutes to be able to go boop, boop, boop. But now they're just boop. Which is great. I'm so happy for them. They've absolutely killed it. But like also, can I please get another one? I want like the Maleficent one where it goes like green and purple. It's so pretty. Or maybe I just need to learn how to make it myself. Maybe. That might be an idea.
Ew.
That's 5 and just kept their antlers for 41 months. 41. The answer to life,
Is it though?
the universe and most things.
Is it though? Is it though? Or was that just what some random scientist said? Anyway, Haxton, thank you so much for renewing your Anna's Joy. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I hope you're good. What's up, what's down with you? Random time member, love that. That's how I like to think of it, you know? Like, if I'm in the queue and I see someone who's not talking because they're queuing, I'll always try my best to like strike up a conversation, you know? Because I know what it's like turning up to an event completely on your own. So I always try to make an effort when I see somebody on their own to like drag them into a convo, whether they wanted to or not. Yeah, the event was really fun. Nice to meet so many people. I'm not the best in social setting, but it was a good time. Good, I'm glad. Kind of was an amazing experience. First time traveling by myself, so fun to do. Oh, I hope you get to come to the next one then. I promise the next one will feel way more chill because you'll recognize so many more faces and you'll be able to like, pardon the term, but let your hair down a bit more because you know what to expect. If I remember rightly what the lads said, they kind of want to do it as like small, big, small. So that was a small event. The next one, I think they want to, if they are sticking to what they told me ages ago, is that the next one should be a bit more like how the last one was, where there was like panels and stuff on the go. But we'll see. We'll see. Museum, creepy, awesome, but they had a horror room, taxidermy animals, which was creepy and cool. They still don't have more production. I think every so often they get their friends in to help, but it's a one-lady business, you know? I got a planchette necklace. Oh, nice. Love rocks is amazing, but never been able to buy one. They sell it too quick. Yeah, they do. I've seen other people make really pretty jewelry that's like the same vibe, but different. And honest to goodness, it's made me go, you know what? I'm gonna learn how to make it. It's basically resin and chains. I could do that. But I don't really have the suitability of an office yet to do that. But maybe one day. I'll have ook rocks. No, I'm kidding. God, it was so nice, especially with the Christmas look. The wash cakes were so nice. Oh, good. I'm glad you had a good time in Cardiff. The weather was abysmal, though, on Sunday. I mean, so was Saturday. But oh, my God, Sunday with the wind. Lincoln Tazai at one point nearly blew away. It was really, really bad. Really bad. But I'm glad you had a lovely time in Cardiff. It's very cutch, which I like because it's not massive. You can easily walk it in like 5 minutes. In like 20 minutes, you can do the whole circuit. And that makes it really easy to like back on yourself. But then again, it is Christmas, so it's a bit busier than normal. But it is a capital. That's what's going to be in it. Everyone who does not know what this is Exit the Game! The Advent Calendar. The intergalactic race. The 24 exciting riddles. It's basically a puzzle game of finding where the next day is. Basically. That's how this works. You have this decoder sheet where you gotta put numbers in the back and then they'll give you directions and a pattern on where you're meant to go. And the patterns, like say the moon, star, is meant to reflect the pattern on these doors that will tell you which door you're meant to open. That's how you know if you got the right door. There is an overarching story in this entire game where we are on a space race. We're on a space race. And slowly but surely, we're doing the thing. Slowly, bit by bit. We were on day 5 last time. We're going to be entering day 6. But too long didn't read. We're in a space bar and we got talking with one of the people up there and they're like, I'm actually partaking in the space race. And we're like, oh, that's cool. And they're like, you're joining me. And we're like, what? And now we're joining in on the race. And every single door, we're getting a little bit further in the race, although we're very muchly right to the back. Very muchly. If you don't know how this board game, although yes, it's a puzzle, it uses the entire box. The entire box. Some doors will give you extra bits and bobs to use to aid you in your puzzles that you have to actually use. Last week, I had to make a flag out of a napkin and follow their guide, which then basically lit up some of these planets that then referenced to numbers in the storybook to basically decode the next door. You use every ounce of this box. It's really cool, and I'll do my best to take pictures as I can to pop onto Discord, but not every puzzle you can join in on. I do try my best to be as descriptive as possible, but the idea of this board is not for sharing, really. You're meant to just pick up the box and solve it, but when there is an opportunity to share the puzzle, I'll post it on Discord for you guys. Does that help? I think it does. Yeah. Too long didn't read version. I'm going to try and do 5 days a day. If I do all 7, brilliant. But we haven't done it since last Friday, so we got 7 days to catch up on. We'll see how we do. It's about where we don't backseat. Yes. Also, just please don't yell what you think the answer is in chat. There's a whole section on Discord for it. So please go there. Please. I was walking around most of the time, but completely soaked every time I left the hotel. Yeah, it's gonna sound cliche to say it, but that's Wales! Wales is always wet, although this year's been the weirdly driest one yet.
Irish_DC_95 just kept their antlers for 24 months, 2 years, Lego.
Lego! Thank you, Irish, so much for renewing your antlers. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for your support. Thank you, thank you. How you doing? What's always down with you? Ooh, check your Steam when you get a chance. I actually got Steam open right now. You are lucky I've got it open. What have you done to you? Oh, it's on that screen. Why is it on that screen? Ew. What have you done something? Why am I checking Steam? I see nothing. I see nothing and nothing and nothing. You are doing something. Kind of love the rain, not gonna lie. I lost my boy though. Oh no! It got hacked? Did it? Oh. Oh, well. That's a later me problem. Right now, my problem is reading this story. Do I have a message? Not that I can see, but I'm also not looking too closely. I'm just looking at the top of the bar that says notifications or not. Anyway, let's go into the story for the 6th of December. Foreign languages are so important. That's it. The Memorialians, for those who don't know, were these little alien creatures that we had to decode what they were saying in order to find out the code. And we had to listen to the Green Memorialian. Foreign languages are so important. The Memorialian gave you a really helpful tip. You can shorten the racetrack via the planet Amico. That is the candy planet, says Klaus happily. The perfect place for a little stopover. A short time later, he lands the spaceship and jumps out. You follow him and can hardly believe your eyes. Everything here is made of sweets. Gingerbread rocks, chocolate streams, lollipop trees. It's all there. A soda UFO roars past to harvest fizzy drops from the air. What a sweet idol. Unsurprisingly, Klaus immediately starts eating his way through the undergrowth. Klaus, you say disapprovingly. This is supposed to be a quick stop. If we stay here any longer, we won't have gained any advantage. The shortcut will have been wasted. Calm down, says Klaus, still munching. I started on a logic kick, then I can continue. How much more energy? You've already stuffed yourself with tons of sweets. Yeah, but I've not found the right thing yet. The last time I was on Amico, I ate some really great nuts. Real power boosters. When I eat those, I'll be bursting with energy. You'll already recognize me. Come on, help me find these nuts. I promise we will get going. Now open door 6. And then we also have an extra little thing at the bottom here that I haven't read. Icing numbers you have found. So use them if you're able. Decode the nuts that lie around somewhere on the table. If you do as you are bidden, you'll find the code once hidden. Okay, so I'm guessing that's our hint. But what's in behind door number 6? Right, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 cards. There's also a note on the bottom of the floor. I'll read it out to you guys as soon as possible. But as always, I will try and take some pictures of the room for you all. You can at least see the artwork. anyone wants to join the Discord, !Discord and chat, or if you don't want to chat because you're lurking, look down in the panels. There's a thing that says click me. And that click me will take you immediately to the Discord invite link. Take a picture of those. And then I'll take a picture of that. Okay, let's send that onto Discord. And it'll be all the way at the bottom, exit Smarty Pants. For anybody who wants to just see the pictures up close. Or wants to try and join in on the puzzles if they're like completable by everyone else. Right then. Alright, let's get going, shall we? Shore's getting better. Oh, that's good. Sling's off, going through physio, and got more movement in it. Still sore, but we're getting there. Send it to a different ooks then? Or, I mean, I'll have a look after stream. It's entirely possible my Steam has not updated itself. Right, we have an extra note at the bottom, which I'm going to use my phone to read out the message. Because, oh, it's there. Oh, it's upside down. Brilliant. Don't flip! Oh, I took a picture upside down of it, didn't I? Hang on. Let me rotate that for myself. Everyone in Discord, you're just gonna have to deal with it not being rotated. Right. Nut! These 3 nuts give you a boost. Don't let them out of your sight. As icing numbers you may use if you can read them right. But wait! Don't enter them just yet. There's still a second step. Icing numbers you have found to use them if you're able to cover nuts that lie around somewhere on the table. If you do as you are bidden, you will find the code once hidden. Right. Something to do with the nuts. But they said table. And sometimes, this may seem wacky for anyone who's just come in. Sometimes that means the board game itself. Sometimes it's beyond just just the cards. So I'm just going to see if I can see any nuts anywhere. So if I can, that's a hint. Even gotta look right on the side of the box too, because sometimes they hide things there. I don't see any nuts. And guess what? Not just that, you also gotta open the lid and then look on the inside sides too, because sometimes they hide it on the sides. So you really have to like keep your eyes peeled. Yes, I don't see any nuts anywhere, so I think we are safe with just using the cards. That's nice. I like that. I like it when it's just on the cards because it makes my life easier. Right, something to do with these nuts and the icing. So I'm guessing I need to like cross off some nuts and they'll give me numbers. So I think I'm gonna actually have to write on them, to be honest with you. Brain jogging. I will jog into Discord when it's on. Look everywhere. Whole crevice. You've got to look at the crevices of this box. Last year, we did one puzzle where the puzzle's answer was on the barcode of the box that you would use to scan to buy the box. That was insane. I still can't believe they did that. That was absolute, like, what? You could have looked there and gone, oh, the barcode's there, but never thought to look at it to be like, oh, that's an answer. It's always crazy. Don't let them out of your sight. An icing number you may use if you can read them right. But wait, don't enter them just yet. There's a second step. Right, hang on. Let me get my notebook. You're not seeing my Infinity Nikki house. I've sketched a new one. Right. We'll go with F1. So, there are 3 nuts to look out for. I'm gonna try and see if I can mimic, using the dots of this paper, the pattern I see. So it looks to me like if I'm gonna follow the one that looks like a macadamia nut, or what I assume is a macadamia nut, so we'll go over here. Then the other one will go all the way down here. And then it will go here. That's on F1. The next one is one that actually looks like an almond nut. which right next to it. It goes across. It kind of goes there, then there. I probably should really draw it on the card, but am I going to do that? No, because I might do it wrong and then I can't read the card anymore. Then it's the green one, which kind of goes from underneath you. It goes beside that. Then it goes across. It goes down. It goes down. Then across. That is not a number. Let me count how many there are. There are 1, 2, 3, 4. There are 4 of the weird knobbly ones. Nobbles. Then there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 of the green. I'm going to try and do this better in a minute. And then for the one that looks like almonds, there are 4 of them. Hi, Snowman. How you doing? What's up? What's down with you? I hope you're good. Hello, Spiky. How you doing? What's up? What's down with you? Right, there's a knobbly. There's a almond. There's another knobbly, like over here. And then over here on the left, there seems to be like an almond. I'm gonna do almonds with lines, and so that I can distinguish from the green ones. And over here, we got one with a line in it. There's another green one. Another one with a line in it. We're ignoring ones with lines in it, like the singular line. This is just to try and map it out. And then there's the other almond, which is multiple lines. Oh, I forgot the green one. Green. Another almond. Another green. Yes. And then down here is a squiggly. And another one of these. Over here is a green. Another squiggly. Green. And another one of those. Okay. Whew. It looks great. Oh, thank you. It's very lazy today. Very, very lazy. A bit stuffed with fried chicken. Nice. As you. I'm good. Better than I was earlier this week. Earlier this week, I was not in a good place. Not in a good place, but I'm better now. I mean, technically, I shouldn't be streaming right now. I should be at my work's Christmas party. But I was so unwell this week that I was like, I'm not going out because I don't want to make myself sicker, you know? There we go. And then we got green. Green. It goes all the way down to green, down here. Over there. That ain't a number. That definitely isn't a number. Going out again, though. I mean, I'm kind of glad I haven't because it was going to be a really costly event to go out because it's in England. But also, I'm kind of gutted because I really wanted to go. Because they always do really good Christmas parties. And I would get to see a bunch of people from another another office they have. And it would have been lovely to have seen them all because there's so many people there that I haven't seen in a very long time. I really wanted to catch up with, but I was just like, no. I've just gone well. I don't want to make myself sick again. These 3 nuts give you a boost. Don't let them out of your sight. As icing numbers you may use if you can read them right. But wait, don't enter them just yet. There is still a second step. Icing numbers you have found, so use them if you're able. To cover nuts that lie around somewhere on the table. Cover nuts that lie around somewhere on the table. What could that mean? Could it mean like covering up some of them to try and make numbers out of the nuts? So I'm gonna put my gig tickets up for sale because I couldn't be bothered to go out to London tonight. That is completely valid and fair. Completely valid and fair. And that's F1. This is F2. And knobbly. That's one we don't care about. A knobbly. Another one we don't care about. Don't care. Knobbly. 2 we don't care about. Actually, I'm just gonna color the green ones, the almond ones in. Squiggly. Almond. That's a green one. Probably nothing down there until that one. Another one of those, another one of these. It ends with another almond. Wiggly. Okay, hello Shadow Dread, how you doing? What's down with you? I hope you're good. I think I'm realizing where I might be going wrong. So there's icing, right? I've just realized what I could be doing. I think you can only go in the direction of the icing. So say we go over here. Then we go down. I'm definitely gonna have to start drawing on the bloody cards, I think. We go down. Yeah, so then we go across. And then there's one down there. How does this work? Oh! Maybe that could be a 0. Maybe? Doing good, TY? Good. Drawing the cards is a thing in these boxes. Would make you do well. They have done before. But I don't want to. I'm going to see if I can trace over the top. Ooh, why are you stuck together? Let's see if I can trace over the top. Oh my god, that is a really difficult C. That is really tricky to see, but I'm going to give it a go. This is my attempt at trying not to, like, draw the cards, because I'm worried that if I do, I'm not going to be able to, like, undo what I did and not be able to see how I'm supposed to solve it, you know? Because that would not be good. Oh, that's all the way over there, actually. All the way down. Hair, stop getting attached. My hair is so floofy today. So floofy. That goes up there. Goes all the way down. I'm just gonna make another 0. That's not the answer. Time to get scanner printer editing software. I mean, I could just do it on Photoshop, but am I gonna do that? No. I'm gonna try and use what's at my dispersal so you can follow things. Or like, oh yeah, like I got a light box sitting around. Let me just go and quickly drop 50 quid on my light box. Let's try this one again. F1. Might have to pull out the clue sheet. But as we all know, I ain't shy about doing that at all. I'll use wherever's at my dispersal to find out the code. That does not make any sense. I'm gonna pull out the help book. I would usually spend way longer, but since we got 5 days to do, I don't have time to do that. Are the brain melting going? Oh, it's already begun.
Egg.
Already begun. For those who want to know, how do you get help when you're stuck, right? Rather than like Google the answer, they actually provide you with a help book. Oh, I just realized that. That's why I'm struggling. I've got my bloody headphones on. Let me put that out of the way. Let me tie my hair a little bit. They give you a help book to give you hints. And you can roll up to get your clues. So this is the first clue. So now I'm going to have a little look. On Amico, you will find 2 signs, one in room 6 and one on the calendar sheet, 6th of December. That will help you with riddles. First, look at the sign in the room. It tells you that you should find numbers made of icing. But how? Stuff has something to do with 3 nuts on the sign, as well as the delicious gingerbread riddle on cards F1 to F4. You will need other sign on the calendar sheet until the second step. They want me to find the code that could be on this, but I don't know what the code is. Ooh, where's the other one? Oh, it's in the book. Yes. They actually want me to find the bloody code, but what does that even mean? Again, no backseat in chat, please, Kate. Thank you. I will figure it out eventually. Hello, Zareth! What's down with you?
Rodar_of_the_sky just kept their antlers for 13 months. Lucky 13. Hello, Uki. Felicitations of the season and hope you are doing fantastic, Uki Groovy.
I'm doing well, Sky. How you doing? What's up, what's down with you? I hope you're good. What's up, what's down? Oh, I'm looking at 1st of December. No wonder I was confused. I was like, phone number? 6th of December. That's what I want. You'll find 2 signs, one in room 6 and one on the calendar sheet. First look at the sign in the room. It tells you you should find numbers on icing, but how? It doesn't do with the 3 nuts on the sign, yes.
It's been 84 years.
I mean, yeah, to be honest. Where's my decoder sheet? Could my decoder sheet have nuts on it? Nope, no nuts. Never mind. I'm very good, thank you. Having a really good day with the computer on. Good. I'm glad you're having a good day with the computer on. What are we trying to do? Trying to melt our brain by solving this puzzle. I'm going to reread the puzzle that was in the book. These 3 nuts give you a boost. Don't let them out of your sight. As icing numbers you may use, you can find if you can read them right. Icing numbers. I definitely think the icing's going to give me the number. These 3 nuts give you a boost, but how do I? I've got an idea. I'm gonna destroy the cards. It's happening. There's no going back. Doing the thing. Goodness help me. I just dropped something over there. I'm very good, thank you. Oh, you're right there. It's nice. It's nice to meet, and we're doing good things. Good. That's good. F1. Alright, basically, we can't let those 3 out of our sight, so I'm guessing we're gonna have to, like, double check. Follow the icing. As icing numbers you may use if you can read them right. But wait, don't enter them just yet. There's still a second step. As icing numbers, don't let them out of your sight. But how do I mark them off? Or just follow the icing? Like da-da-da. Da-da-da. Is it not the entire image? Is it just going to be like just a little bit of it? If you know what I mean. Like one of these is going to give me a number. So I'm going to be ballsy. You're not going to be able to see the pink line. But trust that they are going. I'm going to go down here. And then that goes there. Then this one goes up there. Oh, are they going to possibly give me like arrows or something instead? Let's go in with a darker thing. Round the card. Well, I haven't got much choice, Elrigol. At least I got pictures of them on Discord, so I can always just pull them out and put them on a snip and snap or whatever it's bloody called. I think this is going to give me maybe arrows. Go like this. Not going to go over anything else. I'm only going to mark where these guys are. Right. That's definitely giving me some sort of shape. It's kind of looking like it's giving me like a... like that sort of thing. But then I also have like a... that shape. So that could be down. Across like that. It goes down one, but then it also goes all the way over like that. Well, I'm just gonna mark them and see what happens. I can always pull out hint 2 if I get really stuck, you know. I want you guys. And then I want you. I'm assuming I'm only meant to follow the pattern of the icing. So if we're going to follow that pattern, this one just gives me a... like a that. Not sure how that's going to help me, but okay. We got this one. It goes up and up. All the way up across. Also goes down a bit. Then you got this bit. Which that gives me a... this sort of pattern. And then it also gives me this sort of thing. Which that could be a number 1. That could be a number 3. Still trying to decode what the hell number 1 is. But that could be a number 3, just judging by the fact that that could be a 3. That could be an upside down 1. Not sure what F1 is giving me though. F1's giving me a something or other. And then we got F4. Hi, Nightmare. What's up, was that with you? That goes all the way down. Goes over, down, and all the way across. Right, so that one, F4, gives me maybe another 3. So maybe the numbers I've got so far is a 3, plus a 3, plus a 1, plus a whatever the hell number 1 is. Not quite sure what number 1 is giving me. Ice the numbers you have found to use them if you're able to cover nuts that lie around somewhere on the table. Cover nuts that lie around somewhere on the table. See, again, it makes me think of the board game. Hope puzzles go well. Thank you. You're upside down? I feel like I'm upside down. We're playing the pattern because phone PC is unplugged and cleaning the moving house. Oh, you're moving house today! Fingers crossed it goes well. Fingers crossed. Ever heard of that? Yes, I have heard of that. I'm a creature of the internet. I hear many memes. Many, many, many memes. Cover the nuts that lie around. If I cover all those, that will leave me with a... that'll leave me with a shape like that, which that's... that doesn't look like a number. And then we got this one, which then does a shape like... yeah, I don't think so. I don't think so. Once the numbers you have found, I'm gonna just pull a hint 2. I don't care. It's the first puzzle of the night. I need to warm my brain up a little bit. On the gingerbread, you will see symmetrically arranged white icing lines. Various nuts are randomly stuck to them. Choose one type of nut at a time. Only look at the lines on which that nut is stuck. It's best to start with a walnut. What shape do associated line create? Found an icing number. Your job is not complete. You need to sign calendar sheet 6. No mention on the table where this could be. Okay. Right. So you're meant to focus on just one nut. One nut. And follow that one nut. So, let's just say this is for the green nut. Then we've got blue for the almondy looking one. And then we'll use pink for the knobbly one, all right? Knobble. So, if we're going to follow the shape of the icing for just one of them, like this, I'm going to assume we go this way. And that makes a letter Z, which I don't think that is correct, but we'll go with the next one. The next knobbly one. It goes like this. Which, again, could be a 3. A backwards 3. Then on... Hang on, let me just write 1, 2, so we know what card I'm looking at. 3. 3 could be a 1. And then the fourth one... we go here. Which I'm going to say is nothing. Absolutely nothing or nothing or nothing. Gonna have to start a fresh page. Where's my start? Where's my start? There we go. Now let's follow the green one. Number 1. It goes over there and then up there. So that's an N. F1. I wouldn't say that's a number. It's another N. Then we go on to number 2, which just gives us this, which is just a line. It could be a 1, question mark. Then we got number 3, which goes down, goes up. And we've got a line there, which I'm guessing will... Okay, we got to another N for F3. And then 4... I guess they must be fans of 9-inch nails. Then an E. F4. They're supposed to be numbers. Which is making me go, Then we're going to go in with the almond ones. F1. Oh, look, it's... Am I going to be writing words? It sure feels like it. F1. Then we got a 2. 2. We follow... Let me just make sure I did follow the... Yes. Okay. 2. We follow the almond one. Again. That could be a 0. And then F3. Up and over and down. And then we've got F4. Which doesn't really give me any numbers. In reference, maybe. Maybe. Who knows? Who knows? Something to do with the decoder table as well. That's the only table that's available. Oh, you cheeky son of a guns. How did I not notice that? The nuts make the, that's where you're meant to put the, like, the numbers. So, on one of these sheets, the nuts obviously make, the numbers that we need to find. So, what can we see? What can we see? Of course they are on the decoder. Of course they are. I just didn't notice. I did not notice. I'm going to use my finger. I'm going to be like a proper child. Because this is supposed to be for 10-year-olds too. We're going to follow the knobbly one. It goes up here. It goes there. And then it goes across. That's a Z. But it's not a Z. Z needs to be a number. Then we go into the green one. Which goes up and then down and then up. Which again is another like letter N. Zon. Then we follow the almondy one, which goes like over. That didn't make any sense, so we're gonna bin that one. Didn't find any numbers in that one. F2. We're gonna follow the knobbly one. It goes up and across and up, which again I think might be a number 3. Knobbly one, we should probably do it in pink so I don't get confused. Oops, that's a 3. It could be a 3. The almond, again, could be a 1. Maybe. Don't think so. Usually they do like the little tippy top when it comes to 1s on them. And then we've got the almond, which could be an O. It could be 310. That could be the code. I'm just going to quickly throw it in just in case. Maybe. I just dropped the cards on the floor. What did I say? It was 310. 310. 310. The knobbly one is blue. So that would be 3. Then the green one, which is the bottom one, which would be a 1. And then the almond would be a 0. 031. Continue here. We go down. We go up. We go back down. It's not this door because the code does not match that door, so that's not it. Just in case you're a genius. Well, you never know. You never know. Look, come here, cards. Drop them all over the floor. Hi, Lamp. How you doing? What's up with you? Okay, Fit, I see you.
Ooh woo.
Chances had just kept their antlers for 62 months. Something K by Ziggy smile.
Okay, bye, Chance. Enjoy the shadows. I hope you're good out there. I really do. Thank you so much for renewing your antlers of joy. How you doing, Lamp? What's up with you? I hope you're good. Not much of an outfit today. Just something easy, comfy, and chill. Let's do the knob one. We go from here. We go up. That could be... Well, it's definitely not a 1. It's definitely not a 7. But it's a something. Then we've got the green one, which goes up here, it goes down, and then back up, which makes a shape. Again, that is not a number. And we've got the almond, who'd say not much, but still slate. You're sweet. How you doing, Lamp? Go down here, we go up, we go across and down. Who knows? God, I feel really daft with this one. Really daft. Nothing feels like it's tangible. The only other thing I can think of is like covering them up, but I don't think that's gonna work. Then we'll go back to the knobbly one. It goes up and across and down. It goes up and across and down. No. That's a nothing. That's not a number. It gotta be a number. Green. It goes up and it does this. Could be a 3. And then we've got almonds again. Up and across. Makes a this. What the hell is this? Not quite a 1, it's not quite a 2. A 7 even. Things feel tangible? God, no they don't. Obviously not, otherwise I would have solved it by now. These 3 nuts give you a boost. Don't let them out of your side. An icing number you may use if you can read them right. But wait, don't enter them yet. There's a second shop. Yeah, put them on the decoder table. But do they make any numbers? Nope. Nope. Oh, 9. Oh, I'm stupid. I just went nin. Oh, 9-inch nails. I love 9-inch nails. Goodness sake. It's writing things out. Of course it is. Okay, so there's a 9. There is a 9. So if I follow that, that's a 4. And then what we get now, the macadamia nut. God knows what the hell I wrote there. It's sir. Could it be a 0? Let's try that again, shall we? This box both makes you feel so smart, yet also so stupid. Because you're so focused on being like, oh, it needs to be a number, it needs to be a number, it needs to be a number, that you don't even look to see Does it spell out a number? No. Right. Let's try this again then, right? We are doing the knobbly one. The knobbly one goes 222. It goes... I bet it's going to spell 0. Then you got yes. And then you got... Now that I know what I'm looking at... 0. You idiot! Almond. Almond. It's in the blue. It's a 4. It's a 4. Macadamia looking nut. I don't even know what a macadamia nut looks like, but I think it looks like that. Macadamia. The knobbly one is a 0. And then finally we got 9. God, who's a sausage? I'm a sausage. 409. Right? 409. We go down. We go over. No, that's not right. Did I put them in the wrong order? That can't be right because it's in the... Wait a minute. There was an extra clue. There was an extra clue. To cover the nuts that lie around somewhere on the table, if you do so, you are bitten. You will find the code once hidden. Oh, right. No, never mind. Never mind. 940. Almond is a 4. Then again, I folded the book. Almond is 4. The knob is 0. And then the green one is 9. Nope. 409. 409. The knobbly one? Oh. Green. The green one is at the bottom. Now, right there. That would be a 9. And then the almond one would be a 4. Right? Yeah. 409. But it can't be door number 1. Because we've been at door number... Wait, what? Did I spell something wrong? Maybe it's you? Maybe the almond I spelled wrong? Let me get my cards back out. All I heard, yeah, it's the nut door. Her, goon. You are correct. I'm gonna do the green one again, just to make sure. Oh. Yeah, the green one is... Oh yeah, it's 9. I remember it's 9. Green is 9. Then... Almond. Is 4. How does this make sense then? Then you've got 0. Because it makes that shape. Makes that. Makes that. What? Am I just doing something silly? Almond. 4. The green one. Not there yet. But the macadamia looking one is 0. And again, the almond is 9. Sorry. Green one is 9. That's it. The one right at the bottom. Have I... Item numbers you have found, use them if you're able. To cover the nuts that lie around somewhere on the table. Do as you're bidden. You will find the code once hidden. But I have done what I've bidden. 409. 409? Give you so much credit. It's 2 columns from my tiny brain. It's one of those ones where you'll get it eventually. We're getting there. Do you want to know this is supposed to be like for kids as well? I think they said, what, 10 years old and up? Which means 10-year-olds are supposed to be able to solve it. What am I doing wrong? Yeah, there's the nuts. Almond. A 4. Macadamia nut, 0. 9. But why does it not make sense with what I've got on the table, which is supposed to go down and then you go up and then you go up, and that's not the code. That's not the code at all. In the slightest. What? What have I done wrong? Have I done something wrong? What? Let me reread that hint. What? To see symmetrically arranged white icing lines, various nuts are randomly stuck to that one. Choose one type of nut, and only look at the lines on that type of nut is stuck. It's best to start with a walnut. Yes. A walnut. What shape do you associate in the lines? If you found icing numbers, your job is not yet complete. You now need the sign on the calendar sheet, 6th of December, the note mentioned on the table. How could this be? It's the decoder table, because there's nuts on the decoder table. But what did I write them in the wrong? These 3 nuts give you a boost. Don't let them outside. Icing numbers you may use if you read them right. But wait, don't enter them just yet. There's still a second step. Icing numbers you have found to use them if you're able to cover the nuts that lie around somewhere on the table. Who's your bidden? Yes! But what? Where? I'm just gonna start randomly putting in the numbers now. We got a 0, we got a 9. Go on, we'll just put 9 there. 0, 9, 4. No, it's not that one. 0, 9, 4. Well, let's go and try 4, 9, 0. Go down, go right. Everything takes me there. I don't want to go to door 1. I want to find door 7. How does this make any sense? What? Green. Yep, making sure. Yep. What have I done? Have I read something wrong? I got 490. Double checking now. 9 is definitely the green one. The knobbly one is still definitely that one, which definitely does spell out 0. And then the almondy one, again, still spells out 4. What? I feel like I'm being a sausage. Because that's the almondy one. The almondy one spells 4. And then that one definitely spells out 0. Definitely. And then we got 4. On the green. No, we don't. The green is definitely a 9. Because they're Nin fans. But why does that not translate to what I'm trying to get? What have I done? Have I done? What? Am I losing it? What? 490. Double checking again. Right. We've got the almond. It does an F. Then it does an O. It does a U. It does an R. 4. That's the brown nut. I'm going to write brown nut so I don't get lost. It's a brown nut. Then the green one spells an N, an I, an N, and an E. Or 9. That's the green one. Definitely the green one. And then the almondy one. No, the knobbly one. It then does a Z. Definitely does a Z. Definitely does an O. Definitely does an R. Definitely does an O. The knobbly. Which, double checking now, I'm not losing it. That is red. That is the blue one. This is going to obviously be the yellow one. So it should be 4009, but that doesn't take me where I want to go. In the slightest. It takes me back to door 1, which is not right. It's not right. I see numbers you have found to use if you're able to cover the nuts if you lie somewhere on the table. If you do as you're bidding, you will find the code once hidden. Yes! 409! What? What? Have to guide it first. She'll lose it. That is true. Marbles, none. I mean, this literally, look at my writing. It looks like I've lost it a bit, doesn't it? Don't look like a sausage. I feel like a sausage. 409. What have I missed? I feel like I've missed something. These 3 nuts give you a boost. Don't let them out of your sight. An icing number you may use if you can read them right. But wait, don't enter them just yet. There is still a second step. Icing numbers you have found, so use them if you're able. To cover nuts that lie somewhere on the table. Put that there. Put that there. Nope! Curses! I was onto something then. Thought I was onto something. I was not. I was not. Ugh, come on! I thought they meant like literally use the decoder table to just like cover those nuts. You know? Just to actually cover them up. But no, no, no. Where's that bloody... I'm reading it again. On the gingerbread, you will see symmetrically arranged wire. What if? What if instead it's like instead of? So that could be, but that's just going to give me the same number, right? That one is on 1, 1, 1, and then this, if it's directly in the center, is on a 6. Could it be 116 instead of 119? We go up, we go across. And then we go up. Oh, that is so close, but not quite. It's so close, but definitely not. There's a triangle Y. This has got a triangle diamond Y. Oh, that is close. That is so close. I think I'm on the right track. Did I just do all that for giggles? Did I just do all that for giggles? Did I actually? That might be a 2 instead of a 1. But I don't think so. Go up. Yeah, that goes straight off the board, so it definitely isn't that. Bloody hell! This is only the first bloody door of the night. It's taking me an hour. I should have just recorded it for YouTube. I'm gonna take it easy this Christmas. I'm not gonna do any adventure puzzle games this year. No. Sister, how about if I just buy you one without asking? Thanks, sis. I love you so much. So much. You are such a giver. It's definitely a 1. Definitely a 2. Definitely. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to Mookaful Lands. It's definitely a 6. It's not 116 and it's also 490. It is not. I have to take some time tomorrow to do a few days. Yeah, I've already said that at the start of stream that we're probably going to do that because there's 7 days instead of 5. It's not yet complete. Now you need to sign the calendar sheet 6th of December. Now you need to sign on the calendar sheet 6th of December the note mentioned on the table. But this could be, perhaps you might use it to decode things. Let's not within walnut. What shape do you associate the lines create? You have found icing numbers. Your job is not yet complete. You need to sign the calendar sheet. Icing numbers you have found. So use them if you're able to cover the nuts that lie around somewhere on the table. Use the 4. I think I just tried this. Use the 4 to cover that nut. No, wait. Almond. Almond is a 4, yes. Then that one is the walnut. I assume that's a walnut. Use 0 to cover that one. Then we use the green one, which would be a 9. So 736. 736. Up. Up again. Oh, for God's sake, it's not! Ah! Everywhere's taking me to this one. Ugh. I thought I got it then. I thought you had to use, like, the numbers on the decoder to, like, cover a specific nut. You know? 0. 4 0. And then I want to use a 9 to cover you. You need to be a 4, yes. 737? No, I don't think that's right. Didn't I just do that? Yes, I did just do that. It's definitely not you. Definitely feels like it must be. But no. It's definitely not. Oh my goodness. I feel like an absolute sausage. What is it? You know what? Because I spent over an hour trying to solve this, we're just going to look at the answer. Because we're on a time constraint this year. And I'm out of it. I don't know. And we are on a time constraint this year. Normally, we would take our time. But since it's we're trying to bash out 5 days and 1 night. I'm just going to look up the answer. If you look purely at the icing lines of the walnuts stuck to them, they form a letter on each riddle card that reads 0. Similarly, you get 4 or for almond and 9 for pistachio. This is not the code yet. You need a second step. Examine the decoding table more closely. Move the stripes aside and you will find the nuts you seek. Next, slide the blue strip to the number 0 so to cover the walnut. Cover the almond with the number 4 on the red strip. And the pistachio walnut 9 on the yellow strip. Now you can read the code. It's 737. But I did 737. Did I not follow it correctly? 737? Did I not just have 737? Here. Oh, I went the wrong way. I think I went the wrong way. I went up instead of down. I needed to go down, then up. Found door 7. Found door 7. I followed the directions wrong. I kept going up when I needed to go down. Oh, for goodness sake. Yeah. We found door 7, everyone. That's a good start. You can tell. You know what? I started this week being like, I bet this illness I've got this week is going to fry my brain. And I honestly do feel like I've left this week with a couple less neurons than I started it with. So, I guess that just confirms it, didn't it? Basically, I did it. I just followed it wrong. So I guess, well done, you got halfway there, but you didn't really finish it, though. But I got halfway there. That counts for something. Let's go on to December the 7th. Finally, Klaus is back in the cockpit and has control lever in his hand. However, he doesn't seem as energetic as he said he would be. In fact, he seems a bit sleepy after his candy high in Amico. I know, Mr. Leverchuck. What's up with you? Did the Mermolian actually tell you where to go after Amico? He asks, yawning. You're asking me that? Seriously? I thought you had sorted it out with him. You exclaimed, stunned. You can't believe it. We're just floating around lost in space again. Do you know what my wise Aunt Galactica from Distant Star Andromeda always does in such situations? Asked Klaus from the cockpit. No. What? She reads tarot cards, Klaus replies. Tarot cards provide guidance when you don't know what to do next. And with these words, he points a worm package on one of the shelves. Oh, a worn package, not worms, sorry. You grab the package and open it. These cards, the cards look strange, Klaus. They will do. They're Galactica's personal deck. I have always had it when I travel just to be on the safe side. He calls out without turning around. By the way, there should be instructions included. Still skeptical, you pull the crumpled leaflet out of the box and study it. Now get going, Klaus tells you. In the meantime, I can have a little restorative nap in the hammock until you're done. Hey, don't worry. I have faith in you. Give it a go. Remember, you always have to believe in it, otherwise it won't work. Please turn the page and open door 7. All right, N. Oh, God, that is a lot of writing. Oh, no. Oh, bloody hell. Oh, bloody hell, that is a lot. Oh, bloody hell, that's loads of cards. Oh, my God. Oh, God, we got the whole tarot deck. Well, minus the like, numbered cards. Oh, my God. Okay, we don't have them all, but we got a good number. Okay, let me get, what's my... I'm gonna take pictures of the room for you guys, post them on the Discord, blah, blah, blah. There's an extra note at the bottom, which I'll read out to you guys once I get the pictures posted. Ooh, there's something there, but I can't make it out. And then I'll also take a picture of this. Which again, I'll read out loud. Thanks for pictures. You're welcome. Because if I don't, someone out there will get sassy because it happens every year. Hello, Semi Green. How you doing? So what's done with you? I hope you're good. I'm guessing, just on quick observation of the cards, there are numbers on top of them. And I'm going to assume that's going to give me my code. Somehow. Right, let me post these pictures on the Discord. Anyone who wants a closer look. There you guys go. And they're all posted. Right. Lay your tarot cards. Do you see the Roman numerals? Say the cards with the number 3, 5, and 6. No, 7, sorry. 3 was 3. You're asking a lot of me to count today, I'm not gonna lie. 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. Where's 3? Ah, there's 3. It's the Queen. I need the number 5, the Hierophant. And then I need the 7, which is the Chariot. And place them face up in front of you from left to right. Left to right. Now put 6 on the 3. 6 on the 3. 6 on the 3, then 9 on the 5. Put the 9 on the 6. Oh, Roman numerals, you are asking a lot from me today. Did I do that right? Was put the V1 on the 3. And put the IX. Put the IX. Oh, I keep losing my place. Put the IX on the V1. Okay. Next, place the I on the V. Magician. I on the V. Then 8. On the I. On the I. Finally place the 2 on the 5, on the 7. And then blah, 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 blah. Okay. Take a deep breath. Now place 3 stacks face up on top of each other. And turn the entire deck over. You're asking what for me now? How you doing though, Semi-Green? Hello, Void. What's up, down? Now place the 3 stacks face up on top of each other. On top of each other. Okay. Didn't say which way I need to go, just put them on top of each other. Now place the 3 stacks on top of each other and turn the entire deck over. Next, you will decide whether to cut the deck 3, 5, or 7 times. Don't know how to cut the deck? It's simple. Take an arbitrary number of cards from the top of the deck and put them aside together without turning them over. Then place the remainder deck on top of the cards you can set aside. Repeat this process 3, 5, or 7 times. Breathe, feel the energy. You know what? I'm just going to very quickly do it this time on top of the box. Right. I'm very bad with cards. So I'm going to cut them... How many times did you say? Take an arbitrary number of cards and turn them over. Repeat this 3, 5, or 7. I'm going to do 7 because why the hell not? 1, 2, 3, 3. I mean, I could just stop here. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Breathe. Feel the energy. Once you're done, deal the cards again into 3 stacks of 3, this time face down. Distribute the cards in the following pattern: left, center, right. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Oh, right, sorry, I just did it totally the wrong way. Left, center, right, left, center, right. Gotcha. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Left, center, right, left, center, right, left, center, right. Reveal the 3 stacks and look at each one. Choose a stack that contains no royalty. Oh my god, you are asking a lot from me. Choose a stack that does have no royalty. So, let's have a look. Right? Okay. I guess technically this stack over here. Shut up. Blue, red, blue, yellow. Shut up. What was that note that was inside the box? I didn't even read it. What was that note? You stop doing that. If you found the 3 correct cards, look around, look closely, and use what you find from small to large. Look around. Is it not going to be the numbers that's on top of the cards? Because I got a 7, I've got a 1, and I'm going to try it. Screw it, because that's technically, even though Chariot technically is one that does not have any, well, technically it's royal. It might not be royal, but I'm going to try it. I'm going to try it, because you never know. Just pop them out of the way. Let's see. We've got 7. We got 1. We also have 9. Because X is 10. 719 maybe. Oh, I just totally skipped out on a thing, didn't I? 719. 719. Don't forget the number. 719. Small to large. So it'll be 179. 179. Flip it over. Here. Oh, we go straight off the board. Never mind. Never mind. Look around the board. Did it say to look around, did it? Choose a stack that contains no royalty. 719. Look around, look closely. Use what you find from small to large. 719. 719. So, small to large. I mean, I'll just try what I said, which was 719. Off the board. 719. 179? I don't know. 719. I think I just tried that, didn't I? Enjoy the hand-eye task, Cookie. Thanks. I'm gonna try it one more time. Because the chariot might be the wrong one. I think just noting the numbers down. We'll try it again. We'll try again. Just to make sure that's not the chariot. What was the first one down? Ugh. It was 3. 3, 5, 5, 7. Which these are, I'm going to say they must be our royal cards, right? Apart from the High Priestess and the King, but those are mostly our royal cards. Then press the Where's my 3? Oh, sorry. It's then IX. IX. Then I put the VI on the 3, the IX on the V1, then it's the I on the V. I on V, then it's U. And then it's then finally place 2 on. There we go. Right. Then we flip them over. Now place the stacks face up on top of each other, and the entire deck's over. And then over from left to right. I'm gonna do it this way then, just to follow what they said at the start. Work with you to get your door. Magic apparently. Don't know how to cut deck. You need to cut. I'm gonna try and cut it again. This time 5 times instead of 7. That was it, right? 3, 5, or 7 times. I'm gonna try it 5. So that's gonna be my 1. My 1. My 2. My 3. My 4. I can't even pick up the cards. My 5. Now 3 stacks of 3 face down. Left, center, right. Left, center, right. Left, center, right. Reveal the 3 stacks and look at each one. Oh, I think we've done it this time. Oh no, because she's technically a High Priestess is royal, right? I definitely don't think this is it. No. Priestess is royalty. It's priestess, you know? Like the Hierophant, I'm guessing, is royal. Well, technically they're religious, but... choose a stack that contains no royalty. That has royalty, that has royalty. Technically, could be argued, does not have royalty. But royal in that sort of terms, I believe would have the High Priestess because, well, it just sounds royal, right? Hi, Aiko. How you doing? What's up down with you? I hope you're good. Let's try it again. 3, 5. I'm gonna be an expert at this in a minute. V22. Why do they have to write it so small? And then the VI on that. And then I need the IX. IX. Then I need... it's important, but not technically royal, I think. I think in terms of tarot cards, it is royal, but I could be wrong. But I just imagine because they say High Priestess, that means royalty, you know? Royal in the terms of religion. I'm good, but how you do, streamer? I'm okay. Melting my brain. Very melty brain day. I've only done 1 door so far, and I've got to be done in an hour, basically. V. Press the 1 on the V. Hello, Mad Hex. How you doing? Give me a second. I just got to do this brain bursting bit, and then I'll be right with you. Then I got the I. The I and the V, and then the V3. And then it's 2 and the V and the IV. Yes. Okay. Hello, everyone. What's up, what's down? Welcome on in. Welcome to Brain Melting. I am Ookie. Hello. Hi. Welcome on in to my puzzle box of an advent calendar. I'm trying to solve a puzzle right now. If you'd like to join the Discord to try and solve the puzzle yourself, you can write your answers or thoughts in there. But try not to write them in chat. But welcome on in, everyone. How y'all doing? What's up, what's down? Any watching videos on Nomad Hex, please go and check them out. Give them love, give them head pats. And for those who just come on the raid and don't know anything about me, there is one question to ask. What do the Yuki do? I'm a frog. Oh, that was a good day. Welcome on in, everyone. I hope you're all good. How are your ferrets? They're very well, thank you. Very, very well. How's your stream, Mad Hex? If you need to run off and run away and take care of yourself, you do what you gotta do. You do what you gotta do. But I hope you're good out there. I really do. Thank you so much for raiding. I appreciate it. Everybody's go and check out Mad Hex. They're a really lovely soul. Really, really lovely. I'm gonna do it 7 times again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Did I count right? Was anyone following along? Did I count correctly? I feel like I skipped one. Did I skip a number there? I think I counted to 7, okay. Yep, you did. Did I skip a number? What do you mean? Yes, I did. I skip a number? Or did I actually count correctly? Because I totally blanked it out. Welcome on in, just me and Andai. I hope you're good. Yep, doing a new content. What kind of new content are we up to? I just saw this documentary about a guy in Scotland who raised a wild otter. It was the most beautiful doc ever. Nice. I think that was correct. I mean, let's just figure it out then, right? Left, center, right. Left, center, right. Left, center, right. Breathing! Have we got any royals? We got a royal over here. Do we have any royals? We got a royal. Oh no, we got the priestess again, haven't we? Well, let's just try it out. I think it counts. I think technically we want the hermit. But anyway, let's just trust in it. They said low to high, right? Low to high? Little high, little low? If you look around, look closely, and use what you find from small to large. Let's try a 1. A 1. A 2. And that's a 6. 2, 1, 6. Could actually, no, never mind. I'll write it down. There's also a G2, a G6, and a G1. Oh, God. Never mind. Excuse me. The numbers in the corners reflect the numbers that's on the card. I'm a sausage. Never mind. I didn't need to write that down. And these would be 6 display plates, actually. I've always wanted to read tarot, you know. Always wanted to try and read it. Because I like finding meaning in stuff. Where are we? We're down here on deal 7. We go up. We go down. We go back up. It's definitely not it. It's definitely not it. Not even in the likelihood of it. Ugh. Display place even. I've heard it gets relatively easy to get into. Well, yeah, because it's outside of knowing what the cards are like basically meant to symbolize. At the end of the day, it's your meaning into them, right? And how they translate to how you are feeling that they're telling you, you know? It's all about how the energies translate to you. That you might see, like, I don't know, like the most common interpretation that everybody knows. That the death card doesn't always mean, you know? It can also mean the end of something, not like death in the literal sense. And it's the same thing with all the cards. They oftentimes take on their own meaning, you know? But they're also not meant to be like future seeing in that way. They're meant to just help guide you with answers that probably do relate into something that you are seeking. To help get, like, clear up a path. Is my understanding of them. I could be completely wrong, though. Death, change. Yeah, it can mean change. It can mean the end of something, but beginning something new. It can mean lots of things, not just literal death. It could mean end of a relationship. It could mean, oh, my plants died. There's so many ways to interpret it, depending on the cards that are surrounding it, to like put your energies into it of what does it actually translate to the question you are asking or seeking an answer, you know? Which I find so fascinating. I'd love to try it. I really would, because I think it'd just be, I don't know, kind of introspective in a way. Like, I think it probably tells you a lot about yourself and others, that, like, how you read others. And I think that's really cool. Really, really cool. I would very much like to try it one day. But I also am very much in the believer of you don't just pick up any random tarot cards. You gotta pick up cards that draw you. You know what I mean? And I derive that belief from how you are supposed to choose crystals for your altars or for your keepsakes or whatever that bodes that energy. I believe that just like crystals, it has to be one that speaks to you, that draws you. You can't just go, oh, shiny rock, which you can do that. But if you want the energies of something, it needs to draw you to be like, oh, yes, I'm meant to be upon your journey now. And you're like, okay, sick, bruv, join my pocket. And I feel the same with tarot cards are supposed to do that for you as well. It has to be a deck that draws you, not just like, oh, aesthetically pretty, but draws you in energies of being like, you're the boy, you know? It's all about the vibes and energies. Groovy, man. That sort of thing. It is groovy. It is groovy because it's all about the vibes, but it does sound like I'm taking the mickey. I'm not taking the mickey. I literally come from a household where, like, pagan beliefs and Wiccan and things like that are all, like, part of my growing up. So I'm not taking the mickey. I just sounds like I am because I'm just doing the, like, description of them. Because they are kind of tee-hee, don't you think? That looks way too much like chocolate to give me. I'll help. Oh no. I should get my own deck, especially because I already overthink things. Shiny rocks. I love shiny rocks. Every time I go to like a shop that has shiny rocks, I always see if any call out to me. Very seldomly do though, which makes me sad because I'd love to enhance my rock collection, but I try not to collect crystals unless they speak to me. Anyway, everyone, there are adverts due in a minute. I'm gonna go for a wee because I'm actually busting, and I'm gonna get a drink too during this. But actually, I'm not going to cut them until after the adverts. But please go and use this as your opportunity to go to the loo, do a poo, do whatever you got to do to take care of yourselves. Do it. Do it. Take your meds, take your vitamins, read your tarot cards, go outside, touch some grass. Meds, vitamins, whatever. That means you take care of you, do it. Except for some that I wanted in the museum. Welp, maybe you should have picked one up. But there's science in every way. But when it comes to spiritual stuff, I like to get the spirit of the universe guide me. Yeah, same. I understand that things may not be what I like to follow them into. I am a believer in science too. I like how things are grounded and, you know, we got our baseline, but I also am like yourself, quite spiritual in my own way. And I explore the world through that way. I like going through the world with a bit of whimsy. It feels way more enjoyable to me, to be honest with you, especially the idea that we are all somehow connected. I like that very much, especially when there's a wibble. Anyway, adverts. I'll be back. I need a wee. know. I just realized I forgot to pick up a drink, but that's okay. It's only another hour. Suns can be really magical the more you look into things. Magical even. Yeah! Why make things boring? That's just nice because it's basically transport's already there. Yeah. Especially that you're putting your own, like, energies into something. Basically, you're just helping yourself find the answers that you're already, like, somewhere maybe on the lines of anyway of where you're being taken. I don't know. One day, oh God, I hope I find a tarot deck that speaks to me because I've been keeping an eye out because I would like to try and read like a proper deck one day because it just, I don't know. I like messing around with things and the energies in the world. Specifically for myself, no one else. But oh my goodness, I'm getting to the point in life where I'm like, maybe I'll just draw some, I'll make my own. Because then I put my own energy into them and thus they will speak to me because I put the energy into them to be speaking to me. I have a deck of many things. So far, no card's done anything magical. Well, they're not meant to be like magical, like, wow, they've cured something, or wow, they've changed my future. They're just meant to answer things. You know? Oh, I dropped my capybara. Never mind. They're just meant to help, like, open things up a bit more and help guide you if you're stuck some way. You know what I mean? That sort of thing. They're not meant to be like, wow, they summoned up a cake. You know what I mean? They just may help you find the journey to get said cake. You know what I mean? That's they're just more like a hint system. If you were to explain it, a hint system of sorts. Drawing them yourself in the power move for sure. There are some beings who will see it the way that is a lot more magical, and I'm not here to deny that, but I don't follow that sort of belief that they're gonna like cause something magical in that way. I believe that they'll offer you the magic of understanding of self, perhaps a little bit of subconscious guidance that was there that you may have not realized. And may perhaps even give you more questions to help better you onwards. That sort of vibe. Oh, I don't know if you guys can see it. I've got a proper good bruise by here from Powell. Proper good bruise. Can you see that? Okay, I think you can just about see it. There's like a bruise right by here. Yeah. I don't even know how I got that one. Not even a clue. I don't even remember putting that bit of my arm on anything, but here we are. It's a very vague bruise. It's a very light blue, so you know it stings. No, a butterfly, you don't even get into your elbow pit because you're doing this. Because you're pushing with your hand from down below so that you don't fall. So you're pushing, because you're upside down, pushing with this hand, and this arm you're also kind of pushing to try and level yourself. You don't even enter this bit of your arm. I have no idea what point that touches the... Oh no. I know that what it is. So there was a point in the routine my teacher was showing me. And the pole's here. You had to like have your hands here. Hook your leg up and over so the leg is like over the pole. Don't worry, I got shorts on in case anyone's worried. I do have shorts on. You hook your leg over so your hand is here. And then you kind of have to like sink your hips back so the pole's here. And then you go upside down. Ugh. That I now know. That does connect the pole at some point. I forgot about that bit of the routine. Anyway, what was I doing? Oh yes, I was cutting the deck. Did I cut it already? I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Weird things mid-air. Well, you don't go like fully upside down. The idea is you're meant to flip upside down from that move. Then you kind of like take your lower shoulder to the ground. You take your hand off the pole, put it on the floor so that you can then smash your feet down into either an actual split or a fake split. I wasn't brave enough to just smash down into a fake split, so I just kind of like slowly lowered myself until my shoulder touched the floor and then fake splitted. This is the one, this is the one, this is the one. And then you'd go into like another twisty maneuver to get out. I tried that snap. God, I sometimes wish I had an at-home pole so I could show you guys the things I do so that you guys can understand where I get my bruises from. You know, Finn was actually talking about getting back into pole fitness today. Oh, Finn should. They definitely should. I would love to talk to them about it. They're trying to figure out how to get a pole at home. I mean, it depends how your home is built. Oh my God, I got the High Priestess again. Go away. Oh my word. Try it again. And then an 8. An 8, an 8, an 8, an 8. Then we put the 3. Put the 3. The 3. What do we put on the tree? We put the V1 on the tree. The V1 on the tree. And then we also put the IX over there too. You know, I'm going for my daily walk, but I have a look up. Thank you, Rai, for lurking. I appreciate it. Enjoy the shadows treat. I hope they treat you well. Have a good one out there, buddy. I hope you have a lovely walk. And you flip them over. Are those tarot cards? Yes, but we're not telling tarot. We're finding answers to the puzzle. So sort of tarot, but not quite. Maybe in the future I have a space I can do some weird twisty things. Well, I'm almost half convincing myself about buying a pull-up bar. Like a self-standing pull-up bar that I can also do dips and stuff with. Because I've just had my last class of pole until the new year. And I'm like, what am I going to do for all these weeks? I basically have no pole for 3 weeks. So I'm like half-talking myself about buying a pull-up bar. Yeah, you say it's useful. It's 130 quid. I have to convince myself to spend 130 quid after I just bought my family, friends, and all those near and dear to me Christmas presents to show how much I appreciate them. You know? It's a lot of money. High Priestess royalty, I assume it is. 1, 2, 3. How you doing, Damned? By the way, what's up with Damned with you? I love how passionate you are about pole, that you found something you love doing. I'm so happy I found something I love doing. I'm not gonna lie. I'm just gonna do it 3 times this time round. Don't imply the risk of freezing the computer on. Just gonna say, Uki, you take science pictures. Sounds relatable and similar to where I'm at myself. Oh, nice! I like it when we're able to find, like, the same sort of wavelength. I will never dismiss someone who's got more spirituality than I do. And same with those who are a lot more don't believe in any sort of spirituality or whimsicality and only lay themselves in science. I'm just like, whatever, wherever floats you go, wherever makes your life easier. But I'm a wibbly wobbly in the middle where I'm like, yeah, there's science, but also magic. You know, it's just whatever makes your world have some sense to it, you know? So it's useful. You can place it outside. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about, placing one outside. I would love a climbing frame, but I would actually love a home pole most of all, if I'm honest. Oh no, we got the king over here. We do have the king over there, but we do have something different in the middle. Because the queen's over there. And if we're gonna say the high priestess again isn't a thingy-majiggy, even though I think she is a thingy-majiggy. So if she isn't a thingy-majiggy, let's just roll with it. Where's my pen? I've lost my pen. Good stuff. Well done, self. Oh, never mind. I found it. Just screw some tumblewood with the door posts. I mean, I could, but if I'm gonna buy a pull-up bar, I want Weeb to be able to use it too, because he wants a pull-up bar as well. You know? And the door frame ones, he's too tall for them. Because I'm not sure if anyone knows this, but Wales is kind of teeny tiny in a lot of ways. I got 162 again. Why do I keep ending up with 162? Right, low to high, 126. That's what the code said, right? If you have found the 3 correct cards, look around, look closely, and see, and use what you find from small to large. Bend these. From small to large, which I'm going to assume is numbers, but they may not be numbers. I'm doing good. Ooh, new mattress. What's that like? Yeah, I could get a normal pole at home, but because I rent, I'm scared of damaging the place, and I don't want to like damage the ceiling. Hello guys, I just learned that sharks are apparently older than the North Star. They are ancient. Absolutely ancient. They've been around for eons upon eons. How you doing, last ever opera kiss? What's up with you? How you doing? Do you have any other whimsical facts for us? I would love to learn some more. Rolled cards in tarot would just be king, queen, and knight. There are tools that help us at the end of the day. Yeah, door frame ones are limiting. Yeah, I don't want that because I want Weeb to be able to, like, choose. Just gonna have a look a second at the cards I've got to see if any of them may help me. Nope, they do not. I got Magician, the Lovers, and the High Priestess. That's 1, 6, 2. Look at the back. Any difference? No differences on the back. 1, 6, 2. Low to high would be that. 1, 6, 2. They say to look around though, and that makes me like anxious that I'm supposed to be looking somewhere else. I can feel the spaciness from meditating coming back, so I'm gonna take my leave. Enjoy your rest. I hope you have a good one, Lamp. Thank you for joining us again. Pick the button, chew the bubble gum. Speak soon. 1, 2, 6. Again, we'll try it again, even though last time it did not help me. 1, 2, 6. We go up. We go down and we go back up. That is not the code, because we're looking for a triangle thingy and a Y. So, look around. The Lovers, the Magician, the High Priestess. I don't know if that counts. Look around. Look around, look around, look around. There are also then Saturn rings too. Wow, as in like the Discovery. Like that. The new mattress is nice and chunky. Nice. Yes, it's not always necessary or anything, but it's really cool to run into like-minded people who understand and firm the things I'm facingly found my way to. Just nice not to be the only one in my sphere who values something. Ah, good. Well, there you go. You got like-minded individuals here, which is always sometimes nice, especially when you find something that you're like, oh, aha. What if I pull those away? Put these back down. Damn, I just remember I didn't take pictures of the Arab warning signs. No! Well, you're just gonna have to come back to Wales then, aren't you? And have another look around. I'm gonna reread that thing again. Look at each and choose a stack that contains no royalty. If you found the 3 correct cards, look around, look closely, and use what you find from small to large. Look around closely. If anyone's wondering what I'm looking at, I took some pictures for Discord for those who wanted a closer look at stuff. I'm just looking closely. What else could be around? But I don't see anything else. Just the notes that's inside. Look closely and find what you... Though, yeah, I agree. It's very hands-on for me. This one. Oh, no. Hi, Tyler. How you doing? What's that with you? I hope you're good. It's one of those things where I don't think... Oh, yeah, that... Oh, my nose. Kind of cool. I'm having fun. Good. To be fair, they do tend to be a bit like that, where it's like, They just are. They just do. Let's do it again. One more time. And then I'm pulling out the hint system. Because I might be doing something wrong. Which is entirely possible for me, because this is very ambidextrous. And I feel like it's kind of almost luck-based that you've cut the cards right. Ooh. I want VI. No, I don't. Yes, I do. No, I already got VI on the 3. I need 3. VI on the 3, then the IX. Then Chandra could do this? I reckon you could. I'm very slow today, but I have just come off of being very unwell this week. So it's entirely probably a me thing. The I on the B, and then the boo, and then it goes then we turn them over. Turn them over, pop them over on top of each other. Take a deep breath. Now place 3 stacks face up on top of each other. Turn the entire deck over. Next, you'll decide whether to cut the deck into 3, 5, or 7 times. I'm going to do it 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Screw it. 6, 7. Means a lot even online. Well, not. I'm sure it's not accident that I wind up communities like this one. Definitely not. I am very much a firm believer that we fall exactly where we're meant to. And sometimes not in a very great spot, but oftentimes they can be used for learning times, and sometimes they're just for, like, character growth. Sometimes we fall in the wrong path, and that's life. But I do like to believe that we find our circles eventually of where we're meant to belong. Sorry, bragging, but today I learned a word. Blithe! Oh, Blythe! Yes! Do you like the word Blythe? Did you learn it from Doctor Who? Blythe the Rogue. I can redo our end. Oh, yeah. Once you're done, deal the cards into 3 stacks of 3, this time face down. Reel the 3 stacks and look at each one. That one's got royalty in it. Uh-oh. We got something a little bit different this time round. If we're going by technicality, we do have the power, which power could be royalty. But I'm going to say nay. We're just going to go with it. I learned Blythe from watching an Elden Ring stream. It means wolf. Yes, it does mean wolf. Hi, Helix. What's down with you? I hope you're good. So we're going to go in low to high again. It's 2, 8, 9. If we're going to go through that sort of route. Yes. That's what we're going to do. Right, let me move these guys out the way because they got royalty into it. True, it's even a bad spot to teach us something. I'd just like to be done with certain type of environments for good roll now. Oh, goodness me. I hope you're able to get through it eventually. And then they stop being a bumhole. Looking closely, looking closely. I can't see anything different. So let's just try it. Is this my code? 289. Stop growling at me, tummy. I ate a massive Subway earlier. 289. We go down. We go over. We go up. No, it's still not. Where's my hint sheet? Hi, Helix. I hope you're good. I'm okay. Good work. Love your bag, by the way. Oh, do they? The kitty cat one. I'm quite proud of it, not gonna lie. Well, yeah, so no more bumhole enviros. I hope in 2026, at least, you start making your way out of the bumhole environments. First clue. In order to place the 9 tarot cards on the riddle cards G1 to G9 correctly, you only need to follow the step-by-step instructions on the calendar sheet. 7th December. Note that each riddle card has a Roman numeral on the top. Also pay attention to when cards should be placed face up or face down. Yes, you are free to decide whether to pull 3, 5, or 7 cards before moving on. If you're done as instructed, you should then investigate the note in room 7. Yes, look closely. And numbers on the card. I just read the word look closely at the backs. Excuse me? Excuse me, look closely on the backs. What is it about the backs? I'm not reading anything else, I'm just reading what they just said. The only thing I can see different is that these little like lines on the back, there are some like that are darker. I don't know if you can kind of see, but some of them have like little darker spots. Look closely. Could that be my code that I'm looking for? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Is it in reflection to the card number though? That's 8. Oh, that's on a 2. 8. Okay, let's just go by that. 8. 1, 2. That one's got a 2. 8, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think that's 5. 8, 2, 5. 2, 5, 8. I mean, I'll give her a go. 2, 5, 8. We go down. Nope, straight off the board. But what if it's in terms of the cards themselves? So that's a 2, so that would be the first number. That's a 9. So could it be 2, 5, 8? No, that's an 8. That's an 8. Oh my goodness, I'm getting confused. 8? You were 1, 2. You are 2. So 2. 2 goes there. So it could be 8, 5, 2? 8, 5, 2. We go over, we go down. Again, off the board. Why? I can't do any puzzles today. I get like really close and then screw them up somehow. Let's try it again. Follow it again, one more time. But why the Imperial Rebel icons on the cards? To reflect on what I'm reading here, which is the Roman numerals of the numbers that you need to put down. So it's not reflection of the number that will be the code. It's the reflection of the order you put them down. So it says here, see the Roman numerals, take the cards up with number 3, 5, and then 6. And then on the 3, you need to put VI. So you need to put 6 on that one. Then you need to put IX. They don't work like actual straightforward that you would think they would on the VI. Next, you need to put the 1 on the V. And then you need to put the 9 on that one. And then it's 2 and IV, right? No, it's IV, then 2. Okay, then we turn them around. Rebels Freedom, you are speaking language that I don't understand because I've never actually read tarot cards before. I'm only a voyager. A visitor of them. It's something I would like to learn one day, but that day is not now because I haven't found a tarot deck that speaks to me yet to then go on to it. Oh, on Star... Well, am I going to know that? I hate Star Wars. Anyway, 1, 2, 3. We need to then cut them into either 7 or 3 decks. So I'm just going to do it this way because they describe how you cut decks, right? Take an opportune number of cards from the top deck and put them aside together without turning them over. Then place a reminder of the deck on top of the cards, like so. I'll do that. That was 1, 2, 3. I wouldn't be surprised if there's Star Wars references because it is a space box. 3, 4, 5. What have we got this time? 1, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Flip them over. That's right off because there's royalty in that. I keep ending up with this. I think they're meant to be. And then that's got royalty into it. I swear, it's Gene 82. Feels like those are the boys. Let me find that clue. I'm going to read it in full this time. Did you follow the instructions for laying your tarot cards exactly? Good. Then we predict the tarot cards would be... Oh. I definitely don't have the cards that they recommended. It's the Magician, High Priestess, and Lovers. Good prediction, wrong outcome. So I'm just gonna take away a step here and help myself out a bit because clearly this is a very luck-drawn thing. And I'm definitely struggling here. Lovers, Priestess, and Magician. Mix it up. What numbers were on the cards? Now it's 6, 1, and 2. If this is not the case, you have not followed the laying rules closely enough. Shut up, I have. You're right. You should look around and now turn around the cards over to look closely on the back. You notice an irregularity. By the way, anyone who can count has a clear advantage. That's savage to 10-year-olds. Game's getting sassy. They're like, we're right. Is it? You forget that tarot cards are like almost a game of luck. Where was I? It was here. Right, what have we got here? Can't work that way. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. 1, 2. 7, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let me just double check that. 1, oh no, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Sorry, that's 2, 7, 8. I believe. Just triple checking now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 3, 7, 3, 8. Low to high. 3, 7, 8. 3, 7. No, it goes straight off the board, that. That goes straight off the board. 3, 7, 8. Yep, again, it goes... Oh, sorry. It goes up. It goes down. It goes over. Oh, there we go. There's box 8. Finally. Bloody hell bells. All because I got the wrong cards every time. I don't even think I got them right in the first round either. I think I got half of them right. And then that was it. I don't even think I was even that... Oh my god, my hair's so fluffy. I'm gonna have to bun it. I'm gonna have to bun it. It's too fluffy. Ugh. It's on my neck and I can feel it on my earlobes. It's too much. System cannot draw the card. Yeah, you can't draw out the cards reliably. Especially that there's like multiple non-royal cards, you know? Whatever. If anybody wants the answer, here you go. I'd read it out, but I'm not going to. We're going to go straight on to door number 8, at least, to help us out a little bit. So, December 8th. Bloody hell bells. One day I'll get tarot cards and it's probably going to tell me the world's going to end and I'll be like, yeah, no wonder, yeah. I believe that. Who said to do it should be random unless there's something I'm not getting? No, they're trying to predict the cards you're meant to get. So the way that they tell you to split it, you should get those cards. Clearly, I didn't follow them correctly. Who'da thunk? Because, you know, they didn't actually instruct, like, how do you lay them on top of each other, for example. Whatever. Anyway, I'm moving on. Spent far too long on that. 8th of December. You have to hand it to Klaus. The tarot cards idea wasn't that bad. The path they have shown you feels right. Additionally, you are now finally traveling at a decent speed. At quite a speed. In fact, you seem to be getting faster with every second. What's with the super speed, Klaus? You shout. It's not me! He calls back, and his unusual equanimity has vanished. I'm not in control! Something is pulling us in! He's right. The pull gets stronger and stronger. Then you discover the planet from which the attraction originates. Is that... That looks like... Oh, no! This is Cubus, the cube planet. Oh, wait, sorry, it was him. Oh, no, this is Cubus, the cube planet. Klaus shouts in horror. It's super strong. It absorbs everything that comes into its orbit. Klaus appears to be right. Just a fraction of a second later, Cubus swallows you whole. You are starting to get fed up with this. The onboard communicator starts humming, flickering. Messages begin to appear. Please turn the page. Now open door 8. I don't have any more fluid left. I'm very thirsty. And I don't have any... Ah, hello. Do we have... That's enough. A drizzle. Absolute little drizzle. Right, we've got this. Oh my gosh. I can already tell this looks like it's going to be a me thing. So I'm not going to take pictures if it's a me thing, just to save on time. Oh god, it's a me thing. Okay. Okay, I got this. I've got this. I got this. I got this. I am a strong little lady. It's a Rubik's Cube room. I'm gonna take pictures of it just so that you can understand it. Plus, it'll help me without having to pick up the box every 2 minutes. Okay. Send you the pictures on Discord. You could do this. Ugh. I'm supposed to do 7 days and 1 night. This is happening. In the slightest. Here you guys go. There's everything that I just can see on Discord now. All right. It's an entire room. It's an entire room this time round. Ooh, we got a voice with this one.
Hello, strangers. Welcome to, or rather, in the planet Cubus. If you close the door behind you, you will find yourself inside a cube. The only way to leave this planet is to solve the cube by color. To do this, you are only allowed to make 2 rotations of 90 degrees each. Think about everything that rotates when you rotate a row or a column of the cube.
And now it's telling you how to rotate it. So it's a Rubik's Cube, except you can't rotate it because it's inside the box. Okay. What I can do to help myself out. Leave this planet Subnautica last week, right? Yeah, I'm kind of missing Subnautica right now. What I can do is maybe try and help myself out here a little bit. So that's 1 door, right? That's technically 1 door. With your mind. I wish I could just hold it though. Thank you for the follow, Octomoko Lands. I hope you enjoy your stay. Then on the right side of it. 7, 5, 5, 4, 7. Ooh, ow. 2, 9. And then on the side of that is empty numbers. 8, 9, 2, 6, 4, 4. I'll write in the colors in a min. 1, 8, 3, blank. And then on the top of this one, 0, 3, 1, 6, 5, 9, 7, 2, 3. And then, oh god. Ready for awkwards? Underneath. We have an 8, a 9, a 6. We have a 3, a 6, and a 4, a 1, and an O, and a 7. I'm going to very quickly... That did not help. I need to change my pen. I'm going with pink. No, not yellow. Pink. Green, green. Then it's blue. For that column. Then it's like an orange. Oh, blue. Not orange, is that red? Oh. I think it's a red actually. Red, yellow. Then above is definitely orange. With red on top. On the left. Orange. Green. Then right next to it, white top row, green on one side, orange on the other. My butt hurts. This lower row is white, red, blue. Okay. This is not gonna help. But I'm trying to help myself a little bit. Just a little bit. Ugh. Alright. Oh my god. Now what the hell do you want me to do? Let me reread that. I was never good at Rubik's Cubes. Or rather in the planet cube, but if you close the door behind you, you'll find yourself inside a cube. The way to leave this planet is to solve the cube by color. To do this, you are allowed to make 2 rotations of 90. Only 2? Only 2 rotations? Well, shoot. Of 90 degrees each. So I can only go 2 right, like in what? That's why I was never good at Rubik's Cubes, because I just think about everything that rotates when you rotate a row or a column of the cube. Why can't they just give me a mini Rubik's Cube? I mean, it's simple. To do this, you are only allowed to make 2 rotations of 90 degrees each. I can't tell though if that means like only 2 or only 2 in a certain direction. You know what I mean? Which I'm thinking it's only 2 in a certain direction. So like each column, say the furthest left, you can only rotate that 9 degrees twice upwards. Then the first row, you can only rotate that twice. So on and so forth. You know what I mean? I think. Which now it's mathy. I can kind of see what they're trying to make me do. To do this, wait. These you need to solve the cube by color. So I need all the blues to be in one, and I need all the greens to be in another. Then can't I just write it down? Can I just write down all the numbers together? You are only allowed to make 2 rotations of 90 each. Cube by color. Can I just do that? Would that not count? Because I would want to rotate it this way, so that then I got a full yellow on the left. But by twisting it this way, I've now moved. If I twist it this way, so if I turn it the top row left, I've now shifted the yellows onto the yellow side. And then that one orange and green, those 2 greens, have now moved on top of this box. On top of that. So that now they are in line. But now I need to find a way to shift the red row on top of there and move the blue row. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to Smokeable Hands. Shift it. So that the yellow is now all on one space. Which now means this is now completely covered. How do I get that up? That's not going to do it. I need to do, yeah, I think I only need to do it in 2 rotations. Not 2 in each row, but 2 in rotations. Bloody hell. You are asking a lot from me, buddy boy. Because I've never actually sat down with a Rubik's Cube. Do I wanna twist it up? No. I don't want to do that. I do think I want to twist the top row so that that's complete with orange and greens. How do I get those orange and greens on the top so that the orange takes over the top row? I'm gonna look at the hint sheet. Is there an easier way to do this? Or do I have to use the power of my mind? Because what on earth? If you're not good at spatial riddles, you find this one too tricky, no problem. Instead, solve the replacement puzzle. You'll find it on the second to last page in your help book. Oh! Thank you, devs! Because I do struggle at spatial puzzles. God, I hope it's better. We're on day 8. It's like they knew. They were like, yeah, not everyone knows how to use a Rubik's Cube. In today's riddle, you have to solve the puzzle cube from inside the course in your head. Yes, screw that. What do they say? Find it on the second to last page in your help book. The ultimate replacement riddle. Thank you so much, devs, because I was about to lose it because I've never been good at Rubik's Cubes. I know it's kind of like a mix of maths in some ways, but also it's understanding how it's puzzle solving in patterns at the same time in a 3-dimensional space, which I've never been very good at. Anyway, we're ignoring that. Screw you, cube puzzle. Right, where are we? As usual, you'll find clues for this replacement puzzle on the back of this sheet. The small yellow and light blue markings on this page will help you follow the sheet to find the correct hint. Ah! Yellow is the first clue and blue is the second. You will find solution in the red section, which will replace the riddle. Ultimately, you can use it as a replacement for 2 different riddles. If you solve it as a replacement riddle for 8, you can get started right away. Using it as a replacement for riddle 16? Okay, then, we're not doing that. You pass the back to the easy part. Do not throw away this riddle after solving it. You might still need it. Okay, so I might need it for bloody puzzle 16. Great. Anyway, I'm using it for riddle 8. So I can just get started right away. Okay. What am I looking at? I've got an A and a B. I'm gonna quickly, again, take pictures for everyone so that no one cries at me for not taking pictures on the Discord. Because I know everyone likes to get involved, even though the whole idea of these streams was to watch my brain melt in real time. So last year, this year, before the design of these, man, honestly, I think this might be the hardest year yet so far, is how it feels. We've got 1, 2, and 3. How does this work then? Back the sheet, the yes, small yellow, blue rockins. Yes, those. It's a replacement for riddle 8. So how am I meant to solve this with nothing? Absolutely no gusto. I got A, B, and C. A is a moon and what looks like half a halo. B is half a halo and a moon. C is a moon and a halo. And then I've got loads of stars that almost look like zodiac signs, but they are not, I don't believe. They are of actual stars in the solar system. But what does it mean? I don't know. Oh, what? We've got like a weird arrow. 2 is a house. 3 is a kite. Oh, sorry. 0 is a bow and arrow, but mine is the bow. Well, sort of half of a bow. 4 is a pitchfork. 5 is a wiggly line with a diamond in it. 6 is half a smile. And then 7 is a diamond. 8 is another arrow. And 9 is a wiggle. Replacement riddle 8. I feel like it's mean that they just threw me into a replacement puzzle with no like story to it. I was like, yeah, this is great, but what am I looking at? How am I supposed to solve this? Get started right away if you wait. I'm gonna pull up the first hint because They haven't given me anything to get started. This riddle apparently has something to do with constellations. I would have never guessed. On the cover of the replacement riddle, you will see many 5-pointed stars in different numbers and different arrangements. You can find these same stars on the back of 2 books. Of course. Okay. Of course. I see now. A and B are a shooting star and a moon. So give me a second. Gotta get a fresh page on the go. Pen, where's my pen? Where's my pen? It's disappeared. No, it hasn't disappeared. We got moon and a shooting star. Then we got shooting star and a moon. And then we got a moon and a shooting star. A, B, and C. Wherever the heck that means. And I'm guessing we gotta draw in a constellation to, like, try and help us out a bit. How am I meant to do that without, like, absolutely zilch? Like, absolutely nothing going for me, because I can't, like, look at both. You know what I mean? Alright, you big stinky nerd. Hi, Steve. How you doing? So what's down tonight? An absolute flop, I swear to God. Been back to back of really, like, difficult puzzles today. And we're only on day 8. And I gotta be in bed in half an hour. I've been on the gin. Oh, lucky for some. I'm just gonna be absolutely ballsy. And I'm just gonna draw straight on the constellation. And see what it gives me. I feel like that's giving me the kite. But also not the kite. But I'm going to say it's the kite, so it could be a 3. Because the kite looks like that. Does it reflect anything else? Kind of looks like the kite, but maybe it's not the kite. Let's have a look at the other one. Just gonna follow it. Fortunately, it's all darkness, so you can't really see what I'm drawing anyway. Connect the dots. That's just been a massive swirl. That one kind of looks like this shape from what I followed. Kind of look like it's going to do that S that everybody used to do in school. I do kind of dislike that they've just gone, oh, here's another puzzle, but let's not, like, break you into it whatsoever. And then the other one, where the S come from, I don't bloody know.
Oh, friend! Oh, new friend! Hey!
Hi!
He's my friend! Oh,
Are you trying to make my brain melt more? Thank you so much for your biddies! Thank you! Just put your name in the teeny weeny but thank you very much for your generosity, you silly sausage. Thank you! Oh, look at that. So I'm going to put your name gigantic again. Thank you very much, Lee. Make a noise? I would, but my throat, I haven't had a drink in like an hour and a half. Or whenever the hell I've actually took a sip. And so I'm going to refund that to you.
Ew woo.
Because my voice box
Antlers
is
of joy
destroyed
for
right
Tyler
now.
_Mason_ Jackio gifted a tier 1 sub to Tyler _Mason_. They have given 14 gift subs in the channel.
Aww. Thank you, Jackio, for giving us Amanda's a joy. I appreciate it very much, Lee. Thank you very, very much, Lee, you silly sausage. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. There's no hydrate routine? Yeah, because I take hourly breaks. I just forgot to grab a drink in the last ad break because I only went for a wee and came back immediately. It's only a 3-hour stream. Hi, Mash. How you doing? What's always down with you? I hope you're good. Thank you again, Kai, and thank you again, Jackio. I appreciate it. I'm only finishing in like 20 minutes, so there's no point in me getting up to get a drink. I'll refund you those points when I'm off stream. And you'll get the thingamajiggy. I mean, it could be a 9, but what do the things stand for? That's a storybook. Which day puzzle is this? 8. I'm gonna pull it up again. Only pay attention to the green box if you use the original as a replacement for 16. If you are, you'll have to manipulate the result at the end and add 2. Okay. Makes no sense to me, but okay. I'm gonna reread the hints again. The riddle apparently has something to do with the constellations. On the cover of the replacement riddle, you will see 5 pointed stars in different numbered arrangements. You can find the same stars on the back of the 2 books. This is no coincidence. You can open a page in the help book and back page of the story help books. Yes. I've drawn out what I was able to see, but what does that actually mean for me? Oh no. I told you. It's been a night. I've also been incredibly unwell this week, so I knew I'm not going to be quite on it as I have been because I've been really sick this week. And today is like the big day of getting back into puzzles, you know? When I trust you're going to make noise once you get a drink off stream. Oh, I'll definitely be making noise. Probably go and have a little toot or something somewhere. I'm good. How are you? I'm okay. Much better now than I was at the start of the week. The start of the week, I had a really savage lurgy of some kind. It was weird. It wasn't like a cold or it wasn't like a flu. It was completely its own thing. It absolutely destroyed me, but I'm okay now. Much better. So what I want to do, I think, is make a pattern with the stars that correlate to something on here. I think. So I can technically make that. Not with the amount of stars that are on it. 1, 2, 4, 6, 8. 2, 4, 6. I can only do that with 6 stars. Does that mean anything? Or am I looking too heavily into it again? Oh, I should really hide that. See, that's answers to another day. Yeah, well, oh, I have been. It's why I've worked from home all week. Because I've just not been well enough to go into the office. It's only today is the first day that I've woken up. No, sorry, yesterday was the day I woke up without having any sort of migraine. It just comes in waves now. So a lot of brain power? Yeah. You could say that. Been a night. It's fine. It's fine. What can you do? Put it in the bin? Maybe? I did Rainbow Zilla. What's up down with you? I hope you're good. I'm supposed to solve this in 10 minutes. This is going to be a tomorrow's puzzle. I think. So that happened? Nothing to be sorry about. You get sick sometimes, and I got sick. I just had a weird thing. I'm not going to go into it again, because you can all watch the VOD and re-listen to the story, because I only got 15 minutes to solve the puzzle. So you can re-watch the VOD to find out. Definitely not a 10-minute thing. I bet there is, if I was smart. But I am not smart. I am big dumb today. And I feel like I'm looking too heavily into, like, looking beyond what it's telling me, if you know what I mean. This riddle apparently has something to do with constellation. On the cover, they're replacing your riddle. Screw it. What's my second hint? Look at the back of the 2 books. In addition to the many 5-pointed stars, on one of them shows a crescent moon. Yeah, that's a shooting star. Yeah, I wrote that. I've noticed. I've noticed. Moon should star also appear on the placement. Yes, ABC. Already wrote it down right here. The 2 celestial bodies are placed next to or above each other in different ways. A, B, and C. Yes. Can you recreate these arrangements in the books? Maybe you can recognize certain constellations. What? 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 Can you recreate these arrangements with the books? A, B, C, can you recreate these arrangements? You want me to make different boxes? What? What are you saying? In the back of the book, in addition to many 5-point stars, one of them shows a crescent. Yeah, blah, 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 ABC. Can you recreate these arrangements with the books? Maybe you can recognize certain constellations. What does that even mean? What does it even mean? Placed next to or above each other in different ways. Yeah, side by side, not side. Oh, for goodness sake, hang on. You want me to do this? You want me to do this, don't you? Yes, this is what you want. What the hell do I see, though? Nothing, because I've gone blind to everything. Technically, I've already did that. So technically, I've already done it. Technically, if we look at this one, it kind of looks like a 59. Almost looks like a 59. Done it? Looks like a 59. But then would it be a 95? I don't think so. I don't think so. It's meant to look like a constellations. But what constellation? How am I meant to know what constellations without, like, having a page open? What are you doing to me? Tear it. Tear the page out. Tear the page out. Do it. Yes. Let's have it. Oh, don't look there, you perverts. Right. What can I see? What can I see? Oh, I see stars. I see Paris. I see France. I see no one's underpants. Maybe my own later when I put it in the washing. What constellations can I recreate? I can make the smile. It's a 6. It's a 6. It's a 6. A is a 6. You see that? It's a smile. It's the smiley one, which looks like that. It's a 6.
It's a 6.
Right. What else can we do? What else can we do? They gotta connect somehow, right? What's the point otherwise? Could it be 9? It goes straight down. It then takes like a curve. Then it goes down. And then it goes 1, 2. Which I'm missing a 4. It goes do. Could be 9. Could be 9. Maybe. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Someone out there is gonna be like, okay, it's obviously this. And I'll be like, yeah, well, shut your gums. Who cares? Smarty pants. It might be 69. It might actually be 69. That's one for the parents, that is. Can I make a house? Banana. Beep 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 I don't see a pattern on this one, so I'm gonna pretend I saw it and it's a 9. Then we want to go moon. Stars. Suddenly we're playing Resident Evil Stars. Oh boy. The bloody hell is this now? My dudes. My dudes. Dudes. What are you trying to do to me? What is this? What is dude? Dude! How's my night? Dude! Uriah, dude! I don't even know anymore. Maybe the Sharpie fumes have got me. What in the heckin'? I don't know. I don't know. We haven't got a clue. I have no help. This is an all me. This is an all me, and trying to flex my brain. I feel like it should be in the join. You know what I mean? It's gonna be joining. They're gonna be buddies. But I honestly have gone pretty blind to everything after everything I've gone through today. That's a good line. That's a good strong line. Do you go anywhere? You go down here, maybe. And then you connect to there. And then where'd you go? Does that already look like something? A nice strong line? Strong line that goes over 4 stars. And then it goes. No. No. That's not one. It is not one either. It's a horse? Maybe it's the winner of Titan's Bullet Brothers. Maybe it's Eva's Destruction. Maybe it's a Bora. Maybe it's Jahara. Maybe it's JK. Or maybe it's a Gurney Beaver come back again. It's gotta come over 2 pages. Otherwise, what's the point? Could it be the kite? It could be a 3. Could be a 3. Don't you wish your man had the power of the Ouroboros? I kind of just would like head pats. It's the power I would like to have. Gotta double check again one more time. Oh, you know what? Screw it. Let's just give it a go. Stop fussing. Let's give it a go. Is it 693? 693. Bloody hell, I need a cider after this. 693. Where am I? Good start. It goes off the board. Never mind. Never mind. Definitely not 693. Garden Moon. What does it look like? I'd love a cider, honestly. A cider, a massive bag of lime-flavored tortilla chips. Tortilla chips. Maybe a nice naan bread with some nice, I don't know, like a garlic herby dip. Dunk it in with maybe some like teriyaki and steaks on sticks. No, not teriyaki, wasabi steak. Yeah, yakitori. And then maybe some raspberries as well on the side. I don't know, nonsense if I'm honest. I'm so tired. Been at work all day. That's not a straight line. I thought maybe I could make an arrow. I can't make an arrow. Well, I found a 6. It's definitely a 6. What else is there that I can see? Can I see anything else? There's a straight line there. No. straight line. There is only one thing that's got a straight line. It turns into a pitchfork. Can't do a pitchfork. And try and go down. Go all the way down, but that's it doesn't make the arrowy thing because I don't have enough stars on that side to do that. I can't make a diamond. I can't make a bow and arrow because again there's not enough stars. Square diamond. Very awkward square diamond. Could it be square diamond? It could be a 5. It could be 6, 5. Not convinced about my 3, but it could be 6, 5, 3. But then again, if I'm still getting the last number 3, that takes us immediately off the board. So that's not good. 6, 5, 3, because 3 just immediately takes us off. Yeah, because it takes us left, and that's definitely not what we want. Definitely not what we want. No, definitely not. God, this strap is doing my head in. What else can I make? I thought I could make a kite, but I feel like it needs to be in the angle that I'm looking at. So it could be a 0, it could be a 9. I feel like it needs to be in correspondence with the shape, if you know what I mean. Like it can't be turned, it needs to match quite exact. So can I make the 9? Nope, can't do the 9. Can I make the 0? Oh. It could be 0. I think I can make the arrow, like the bow. Maybe the bow and arrow? Maybe? We need to tape the straps? No, I just need to adjust. Actually, are these adjustable? About. I think they're already on the tightest strap possible. Got too much of a hench shoulder. 6, 5, 0. 6, 5, 0. We go up. Oh, never mind. So was it a 9? 69, 0. We go up. Oh, we go off again. Never. Really? Both 9 and oh, I didn't try 5. 65, 0. Yes, I did. I did try 0. 5. Yeah, it goes off the board. Okay. Good start. I think 0 is correct. I think 6 is correct, but I don't think my star and moon are correct. Being tricky today might be 0, might be a 9. Who bloody knows? I sure don't. But that's pretty much a surprise of no one right now, I'm sure. Because tonight has been an absolute flop of brain. I want to make a 7. I need 2, 4, 6, 8. I need 8 stars. Which I don't think so. If I want to make 2, 3, 2, 5. I need 5 stars. But it's got to be on both the like, there's no point of them being conjoined if it's just going to be on one. So it's got to conjoin somewhere here or there. What did I get before? I got a 5 before because I thought maybe it could be the weird thing that's got a diamond in the middle. And I also thought it could be a 9. Which is where I went. Ba-da-da-da. Ba-da-da. Da. Yeah, definitely not 9. What else could it be? Nothing else really goes in quite the straight line apart from like 1. Which it could go down there, but there is no star above it to then go into another straight line. It could be the arrow. But again, not enough stars either side to make the shape. It could be the kite, which would go up, up. And then I would need, technically, an extra star there, but I don't. Down, down. Nope, definitely not 5. Could I make... What else could I make? I'm out of ad snoozers? Yeah, I know. We've already had one lot of adverts roll without me realizing because I was elbow deep in a puzzle. I like to think that everybody here is pretty understanding that, I'm not gonna always be able to catch the adverts when I'm doing things like this because they kind of require all of my neurons. There we go, down. That's 4. It could be 4. I don't think it's the pitchfork, but I'll give it a go. I'll give it a go. Could it be 6, 4, 0? 6, 4, 0. Oh, bloody hell, I found it. It's a bloody... Alright, we're in a place for tomorrow. I found door 9. Bloody hell bells. Where is that answer sheet? I did it. Absolutely did it. Oh, wait, it's here. 640. There you go for anyone who wants to pause the video in the future. Oh, bloody hell bells. Oh, let's go to bed. Everyone, I'm wrapping up. Tonight was only supposed to end at 12. It's 12:05. I'm going to hell to bed. I'm gonna rest my brain, gather what's left of it, and try to, put it all back together again for tomorrow. We'll try and do an extra day tomorrow instead of like worrying about catching up week by week, because obviously that's not gonna happen with the time I've got because life is busy right now. We're just gonna do as much as we can each week. And on the final week of December, I'll try and blast, if I haven't done them all, I'll try and blast all the days in a stream or something. You know, we're just gonna have to be realistic about it this year. Because I can't stream every night because of the job I have. And blah, 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 blah. It is what it is. Right, let's get out of here. Let's go and pass some love on to someone else. I know exactly who to pass love on to be honest with you, because they're glorious. They're absolutely glorious. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's go and give them some love. Let's do it. We're gonna go and raid Dream. Dream's just recently moved, so they've got a whole new setup. They're really lovely. Go over there and give them love, give them head pats. I'm speeding through this because I don't want to get caught into adverts, because adverts are gonna happen in 30 seconds. But if you do want to catch me again and you're about to get thrown into adverts, in literal 12 hours time, I'll be live again with Tumas. So join me for Tumas tomorrow. We're gonna play Tomb Raider 1. We're gonna get there. He's moved. He has moved. There's a raid message. Copy and paste to your heart's content. The raid adverts are about to begin. So hopefully see you over there. If I don't catch you again, may your honor to be glorious. But if I do see you tomorrow, prepare yourselves for another day of puzzling and melting before we enter Tumas. So good night. I'm going. Bye-bye.
Bye! Stay orgaful, hunt you all later, kick the butt, chew the bubble gum. I'm going now. Adverts are about to begin. Bye. See you tomorrow. Bye!
Look at me, one-handing it. Almost gone to GTA RP. I love GTA RP. It was a giggle. It was a nice way to re-experience the game, but differently. Fun. RP. I do like a bit of RP, not going to lie. Right. Headphones off. Because I can't do this with headphones on. We're going to do just one door this morning. Just one door. And then we'll get into Tumas. Let me get rid of some of my cards from yesterday because I did not tidy them up. Probably because I got fed up like yesterday. Yesterday was an absolute flop. An absolute flop. So we'll see how today goes. I went to Skyrim modding and that's all a year of my life that I don't regret. That is completely fair. I also lost myself to Skyrim modding at one point. Worth it. So worth it. Right, hang on a minute. I'm just going to adjust my settings on this camera. because I feel like we could do better than that. That's my face. That's my face cam. I don't want my face cam. I want my trash cam, please. Configure the video. Can we get rid of autofocus? Oh boy. Refocus it, refocus it, refocus it. Nice. Exposure. Do we need it on auto exposure? Oh boy. Yeah, we need it on auto exposure for sure. The frames dropped then. Right, we'll leave off auto exposure. You touched it. That's fine. That's fine. I'll go into the actual settings one day. One day I'll upgrade the camera, but not today. Not today. Yesterday was rough. It was so rough. Please just stay there. Roll up the sleeves. Hair out of the way. For those who do not know my advent calendar, it was a gift from my sister because she knows I like puzzles and stuff. However, this bloody thing is really difficult. Anyway, I digress. This is my advent calendar. It's called Exit the Game. The idea is like an escape room themed advent calendar. So every single door, you got to solve a puzzle to find the next door. You have to find out numbers here, and then they'll give you directions to the door, and the symbols are meant to match the door to know if you got it correct. Because otherwise, you're just going to be opening any door. There is an overarching story in this entire board game as well. We're currently in space. We are part of an intergalactic space race with our buddy Klaus, who we met in a space bar. And he was all like, oh, I'm part of it too. And we're like, that's cool. He's like, you're now part of it. And we're like, oh, okay. So now we're part of the race too. Yesterday, we ended up in the cube world down over here, where it was basically a Rubik's Cube puzzle. However, I could not do this puzzle. This is not a puzzle that sticks for me. And the devs of the board game actually were really, really kind, and they had an alternate puzzle to do because they knew that puzzle might be difficult for some people. And I was one of those people where I cannot think that way. So they had an alternate puzzle for that specific door, which was very thoughtful. But bloody hell, it took me ages to get there yesterday. Anyway, found door 9, and we're going to carry forth with the journey. If anybody wanted to keep up with the advent calendar, I have been uploading them onto YouTube, so you can follow the story through there, and the many melting brains that have come alongside it. But again, we're only going to do door 9 to find door 10. If I have energy at the end of stream, we'll do door 10. No promises. We might do door 10 tomorrow morning, but we'll get there. We mean to ask, since I couldn't when I was watching this VOD, I suppose it was to go the wrong way, or do we know if we saw the days correctly? It's possible. There was once one of these where they purposely misguided you into the wrong door. Because there's usually... I've just noticed this one doesn't even have a door. This one doesn't even have, like, the ridge around it. There are sometimes fake doors that they can take you to, but it's by design for you to get it wrong to find the fake door. Where there's nothing in it. And they're just like, you were not meant to go in here. You are a naughty, naughty boy. And I like it. It's all by design. It's very thoughtful. You can go to the wrong door, but again, they make it so that you know if you got the correct door. So like if you got, say, the numbers correct, you then follow the directions. And the only way you know is if you got it correct is by the symbols. The symbols here have to match the symbols on the doors. Otherwise, you know you're at the wrong door and you're not there. Everything's by design. They're very, very good at how they create these puzzles. And it's just fabulous. Absolutely fabulous. The symbols, you can verify if you have the right solution. Yes. And even if you go about the wrong way but still end up with the right answer, doesn't matter. You still got the right answer. So you can technically go about it in the completely wrong way, which I have done. What was it the other day? Didn't I do it the other day? Where I went about the wrong way but still ended up with the same answer. That was it. It was the flag puzzle. I went about it wrong, still got the same answer, still got the next door. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Welcome to Smokeable Lands. I hope you enjoy your stay. There are no Zoom beanies in this game. Thank goodness. Yes, you did. Yeah, somehow I went about it wrong, got the same answer, just still got through it. Anyway, 9th of December. We did it. The cube has fallen! You cheer at Klaus, confidently steers your spaceship out of the cubus. This last stop definitely had its tricky moments, but it did make you feel really nostalgic. Nostalgia, from which you abruptly torn when Klaus jerks the control stick to the left. then right, and to the left again. You are roughly thrown from side to side. Klaus, what on earth are you doing? Trying to get out of the way! Just look out the windshield! You will look and immediately understand the reason for the rapid flight maneuvers. A hail of meteoroids rains down on you. Help! Oh my god. The race management's idea of safety leaves a lot to be desired, complains Klaus through gritted teeth. I am not happy about this! You had better tell me how we're gonna get out of here alive, you reply with barely suppressed panic in your voice. We need an emergency plan, Klaus. I have one! Klaus calls from the front. We have to tap the surveillance satellites. If we know the trajectories of the meteoroids, we can plan a way out of here. Until then, I'll find cover. With these words, Klaus skillfully steers the craft into a slipstream of particularly large meteoroids. We should be safe here for the moment, until we can calculate an escape route. In the meantime, record the positions of the meteoroids on this map. You should be able to place them precisely using the photos from the surveillance satellites. Please turn the page. Now open door 9. All right. There's one thing. As always, I'll try my best to take as many pictures as I can for the Discord. If anyone who does not know, we do have a Discord section specifically for these puzzles. Oh, hello. Hello, I got a bag of gems. Oh, all right. That's new. I've had that before. Oh boy, we got a lot of cards. Oh, we got a lot of cards. Okay, what's in the door? Not gonna lie, this door's really boring. There's 1, 2, 3, 4 satellites, and that's it. I don't even know if it's worth me taking pictures because there's nothing in there, but I'll do it anyway. Give me a minute. And it's spoilers for my pod gobbling. I'm sure you'll still miss out some things. Let's take a picture of that. Excuse my very short nails. I cut them all off the other day because they were doing my head in. And then take a picture of this. Now I'll take a picture of the card. Again, I feel like this is going to be something I gotta do, but who knows? You might be able to join in on Discord. There's those 3. And there's you. Okay, now I'll upload them onto Discord. Into Exit Smarty Pants. Pop them all in there. Boop. And they're uploading. And they're all in. Sorted. Especially you don't have to backseat in here. Yes, it's so that no one yells out what they think the answer is in chat, because it gets really confusing, especially when people go, oh, try doing it this way. It gets really confusing when you're trying to problem solve. Everyone's got different ways of problem solving, you know? And sometimes it gets like too many cooks in one kitchen kind of vibe, and I don't like it. Because it can confuse me with solving puzzles when I'm like on a train of thought, you know? It may be the wrong train of thought, but I like going through the process of the wrong train of thought. Right then. Let's put you by there. What does this first one say? There are 4 satellites in the vicinity of the Milky Way. The satellites can see meteoroids at a range of up to 3 spaces. This does not apply to the sun. The sun is visible from the distance. The sun is visible from any distance. Okay. Each image comes from one of the 4 satellites. Meteoroids that are closer to the respective satellites are larger. Okay. Right. So I'm guessing I want to put gems on here to kind of find my path. Code is apparently something here and here is what it looks like. And so what do these other things say? Image from the Satellite Explorer. Image from Satellite Stargate. Image from Satellite Discourse. Image from Satellite Races. Okay. Alright. Move you right over. Let's put these in a Now line. Let me reread this. Answer 42. You are a liar. There are 4 satellites in the vicinity of the Milky Way. Satellites can see meteoroids at a range of up to 3 spaces. Not apply to the sun. The sun is visible from any distance. You see meteoroids up to 3 spaces. What is that even supposed to mean? Each image comes from 4 satellites. Meteors that are closest to their respective satellites are larger. So I need to figure out what this doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Oh, problem solving stuff. Probably should do it more. This is exactly why something like this would be brilliant. They don't do just advent calendars, you know. They also do like short, smaller puzzle boxes. I want to get one of those one day. I want to see how they work. Each image comes from one of the 4 satellites. Meteoroids that are close to the respective satellites are larger. Obviously, so anything that's close means it's close to a satellite. The 4 satellites in the vicinity of the Milky Way. The satellites can see meteoroids at a range of up to 3 spaces. This does not apply to the sun. The sun is visible from any distance. Well, yeah, there's a sun by there. But how do I make that relate to this? How do I make it relate to that? Is it to do with the door again? Let me go and pull out my picture of the door. Where's my door? Right. So we do have one there. We have one nothing up there, but we do have one on right. So that's the middle door. We do have only 3 satellites. So judging by that, this is the one that's in the center of the door. Potentially, because it's looking down on the Milky Way, which is at the bottom. This is the bottom, so we've got to figure out how does it line up with this. Oh, goodness me, this is complicated. Your older brain would thank you for doing more. At least trying. Well, that's the hope. It's trying to help the old brain out a little bit. Everyone, there's adverts due. Adverts are due, everybody. As always, when adverts happen, we take a little break. Today, we are going to honor that one. I am going to get up and go for a break because I need a wee. Already get my next drink ready to go. But please use that as your chance to get up and go for a wee. Go for a loo. Do something that's good for you. Do it. Do it. Do the thing. I don't know how this is meant to correlate with anything, though. To be honest with you. Unless... we know this one is probably going to be up here. Have to be possibly where the door's on the side. I don't know! I need to think a little bit harder, I think. Hi, Tyler. How you doing? What's almost done with you? I hope you get CCM stickers to put a sticker book. Do it. Look edible to me, like little candies. They're definitely plastic. I can tell you right now, you do not want to crunch those because they will smash your teeth up. And that's not so good. Right, I'm going to make a head start going to the loo. I'll be right back, everybody. I won't be very long. But please go and do poos and wees. We'll be right back together. And then hopefully within an hour, we'll be doing Tumas. But I'll be back. Enjoy the music. hang around then. But I'm back. Hello. Hello. Adverts are still on for a little while longer. And then we'll get back into it. But let me just reset things up a little bit. We were on the night. Right around like crazy then, not gonna lie. Alright. We gotta solve this puzzle. I just realized. Where did I leave the card? Did I leave on the other side? I did. Oh, that was nerve-wracking then. I'm gonna reread this bottom. And then, hopefully, we'll be a little bit more clearer. But God, I'm really struggling with this box. This box feels way more complicated. Managed to do 8 days successfully? Yes. Now to get through to day 8. Somehow. By a lot of brute force, well, I say brute forcing, but a lot of brute forcing of my brain. But we got through day 8. Welcome back from the adverts, everyone. I'm going to reread this bottom sentence, and then we're going to try and solve it. You'll be safe here for the moment until we can calculate an escape route. In the meantime, we record the positions of the meteoroids on this map. To be able to place them precisely using the photos from the satellites. I just realized something. Our little rockets by here, behind an asteroid. That's really funny. That's really funny. That's very cute. That's how that relates to the story. That's silly. Hi, Fast Wolf. How you doing? What's always down with you? Hello, Tyler, as well. I know you caught me just before the ad break. How you doing? I hope you're good. What's always down? So we got this. The code's clearly going to be something in the middle, something on the blue, and then something in the purple. But we got to figure out, how does it line up with these? How do I know where to place stuff? There are 4 satellites in the vicinity of the Milky Way. Satellites can see meteoroids at a range of up to 3 spaces. This does not apply to the sun. The sun is visible from any distance. But, I did, yeah. Each image comes from one of the 4 satellites. Meteoroids that are close to the respective satellites are larger. So I think what I need to do is to try and line these up in a way where it makes some sort of sense. So we got this one. There are 2 very far ones. Are any of these sort of closer in the second column? These ones are kind of closer in the second column, but now these 2 are far. And same with the one on the far. This middle row now matches up. So now I need to find out how to line up the next bit. So something is still close in the middle there. Out of the last one, maybe it's because I'm not sci-fi brained. But I do be feeling a bit like it's because I'm not sci-fi brained. Maybe you go. You always line up. I'm gonna pull out the help sheet because I'm kind of lost on this one. Am I either really stupid this time around, or maybe I'm really stupid this time around? But I've been really struggling with the puzzles this time around. Read the cards I1. Yeah, I am. The I to explain which rules apply to examine the photos of the satellite. You also find 4 photos of the riddle I3 to I6, one of each 4 satellites in the room 9. You should be able to place the 9 meteoroids that you found as strange items in room 9 on the grid to calendar sheet 9th of December. How to do is find out which direction the photos were taken from. There's only one possible solution. There's only one possible solution? Okay. Turn down the music. Yep. Here you go. So I need to find out what direction they are in. That doesn't help me though. I'm gonna say that's the top one. That's the side one maybe. Maybe this one goes on the side, and then maybe this one also goes on the side. But how does it relate to the Milky Way? Is it by mapping out where the meteorites could be in the lines here? But how do I figure out in what boxes? Because there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rows. Oh, do I want to do that? No, that still doesn't help me though. Unless 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Again, it's 5. I don't have 5 cards. So how do I correlate that with this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There are 4 satellites in the vicinity of the Milky Way. Guys can see my meteoroids at a range of 3 spaces. Not apply to the sun. The sun is visible from any distance. But I need to find out where they are to be able to place the rocks. Each image comes from one of the 4 satellites. Hang on. So they kind of go in ranges of 3 spaces. So one is going to be say here. For example, if this is pointing from here, it would be like that. Right? And then say this one, if it's coming from here, it would again be that middle one. But I need to figure out where they are in lines of each other, I think. Okay, why don't I get to wake up to a nice cold glass of spiked eggnog? Because you fail yourself, that's why. And to prep it the night before. That is the way. Okay, I think I've got an idea. So we have a close one in the middle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 5. Then surely that means that there's going to be some that are a bit distant right here. And then there's going to be an extra further distance of right here. Let's just say that that's the middle. That's actually looking in this direction. Then we have one here, which judging by where they placement in the box, it's up here and the Milky Way's at the bottom. So maybe if that's the case... Oh no. If that's the case... Let's do... Ooh. No, 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 no. Ah! Hang on. The page has got too much ripple. Too much ripple. Can I tear it off, please? Thank you. Too much ripple. Can't believe it. Try that again. So figure out their placement. So if that is again matching the where it is in the box, we go here, and then we go here, which would then mean this one is sort of nearest, that one is sort of far, that one is also sort of far. Okay, now I need to line these cards up with how they look from this one. Say that's our guaranteed, because the sun is behind. So now we gotta figure out which one is the one on the left, I'd say, from that card. I almost want to say this one is the one on the left, only because the one furthest on the left here matches here. So if that's the case, I'm going to assume that's that one. There's going to be one here. I don't have enough gems for this. Am I meant to be using all the gems? I think I am. And we've got one there. And we've got one in the distance here. And we've got one in the distance there. And then we need to figure out... I'm going to say that one's there because of the middle. Matches up with that one. Yep, and then that one matches there. But we're missing one here. And everything else should... sort of line up. But then I'm missing one big one there. I don't think so. I don't think so. Each image comes from one of 4 satellites. The meteoroids are closer to the respective satellites are larger. There are 4 satellites in the vicinity At a range of up to 3 spaces. This does not apply to the sun. The sun is visible from any distance. Where am I meant to stick the gems then? I don't have enough gems for spaces. Am I wanting to try and stick gems in the ones that are furthest away? Maybe, unless I think I'm now clocking what the code might be, because it's do the gems reflect the numbers that I need for the key code? Maybe. So I think something may be wrong here, only because this doesn't line up with any of the others. So I gotta figure out why. Why does this not one line up? Take that off. We'll take the gems off for a minute and start relaying them on. So we know, I'm going to assume this is the boy we want. I put 2 gems there. So we know those are the closest ones, at least. At least. Because that lines up with this one, which then may mean one down there. Then which one of these goes next? The trouble is that one's large, and none of these have large on the far left, which makes that slightly complicated. Slightly. Because this one, the furthest left one, is really far away. Oh wait, but if it's this way, could it be correct? I felt like it needed to be. Oh, have I got this upside down? No, I don't, because that's the way up it is in the box, right? Where's my phone? It has a picture of what the satellite looks like in the box. Yes, because you can see in this picture here of what it looks like inside the box. The sun is on the right side, so it's got to be that way. Ooh, I think I'm on the right foot track, but it's like... So that's the case. This one's got to be like that, right? If that's the case, this could be correct. Fourth one over. And now we want to do potentially this one, which would be the one in the middle. Alright, am I thinking? Yep, small. Kinda mid though. Doesn't quite line up there. Maybe I do need to switch them around. This is an absolute brain jumble, isn't it? But I think I'm going about it the right sort of way, but I don't. I feel like that. Why would that? It kind of lines up with this one because the small. Large. Not small. Does this need to be this way around? But again, that still doesn't line up because small, large. So perhaps like this, which would then mean large and large. Again, that doesn't line up with this bad boy now. Ah! Which ones could line up there? I could be thinking about this entirely wrong, you know. I could. Technically what I want. Is the distance to match up with what I see on the cards? Thank you, Nightmare. Which, if I turn that way, we do have small, large, large, small, small, sort of distance away. So I'm guessing there will be some distance here and there, but I gotta figure out where is that distance. I feel like I'm just speaking gobbledygook, if I'm honest. I feel like I'm just sounding like a raving scientist. It's like, yes, this is how this works. And it's like, I don't actually know. So if we're going by that, that one's quite one far. Instead of that being up close, that's one far. So maybe it needs to be more like that, perhaps. I'm gonna go back to doing how I had it. Maybe. Oh, thank you. Then this one is small here, but it's large there. So maybe it will be sort of... oh, it doesn't line up though. I'll go about that way. That's down here. But actually, it needs to be... Oh my goodness! My brain is melting. My brain is actually melting. I feel like I'm on the right sort of thought process, but put it into actuality is where it's kind of gone a bit like, uh-oh. Uh-oh. That one is just as large as the one up there. And then we have one large, one large. And now I need to try and match some distances up. I think. So that one is smaller. There is one in this middle ground somewhere. Ooh. That's going to be super duper small. But it can't go anywhere because if I do put it somewhere, it's going to be in the way of another path, I guess. So large, that's also large, which means it's close to the satellite. But then there is one in the middle here that's like a tour, which kind of sort of maybe lines up to that lines up with that one, lines up with that one, lines up with that one. That tour kind of lines up with that one, lines up with that, or lines up with that. That will be out of sight. I feel like I'm absolutely throbbing my brain out. Now we've got one meteorite left to count for. Which one could it be? I feel like it's going to be this one, but it doesn't line up with that one, which should be one that's like in the distance. Where do you go? Where do you belong? Now there's one on the right there. Should be, technically speaking, that shouldn't even be there. The one that is here. Because it's close there, but not there. Unless I'm just going to pull those all off again. Unless I take this one and I switch them around. They're very similar, but also quite different. Now, these two are got a large here. Then they've got a distant one in here. In the furthest right column. So there's a large here. Again, there's a large there. There's a large in the furthest right. There's another large in the furthest right. But again, this bad boy does not line up. So, again, let's take these ones off. We'll rotate this one out for this one. put that one by there. I don't know if anyone's able to follow along with my train of thought here. I don't know if I'm describing it out correctly or what. But we're trying. That's a large one. Then that's the large one. And then that middle one is a large one. Is this lining up, sort of? Furthest away? Yes. There's going to be one here. That is, yes, that's the correct size for you. There's supposed to be one that's 3 away here. 1, 2, 3. But then you're there because you match with you. Then you're here. That's the second one across. There. Oh, I think I'm onto something. That's 3 down, which means that's a 2 down. That column, there should be one that's 3 down. And then that one's only got one that's 3 down as well. 3 down here. Ooh, I've used all of the gems. Okay. I need to write things down. Where's my bloody pen? Where's my bloody pen? Pen? Where's my bloody pen? Why do I always lose my pen when I need it? Don't touch nothing, don't touch. Don't touch. No. I think I'm on something. So the code has to reflect what's at the bottom, right? So we got the Milky Way, which has got 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 4, 5. 5. In the dark blue, we have 2. And then in the bottom, we also have 2. Is that my code? It might be my code. Where is my decoder table? It's there. 522. Oh boy, now I'm gonna have to move everything out the way. So here's hoping. I just found my pen, by the way. It's behind the lid. La 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 la. Oh, never mind. I just screwed that up. We're never getting that back. 522. We go across. We go down. We go up. No! Have I mucked it up? 522. Go across. Down. No, that's not it. No! It's not 522. Curses. That felt so promising. I'm pulling out hint 2. Where did I go wrong? You can clearly assign one of the photos to one of the satellites. The photo of the original cloud eyeball can only be taken from the inside of the door. It says the only place where the small sun could appear at the top right of the picture. For this satellite stargate. So this is the satellite stargate. Place 5 meteoroids it sees according to the rules of ICOG. Target will look bottom up. That's the galaxy grid. Is that where I went wrong? I was looking at it the wrong way round. Is that where I went wrong? Maybe? Stargate. Bottom up. Oh, maybe that's where I went wrong. Small sun appear at the top right of the picture. So this satellite stargate is 5 meteoroids it sees according to the rules of the first stargate will look bottom up. So it would look like that. Oh, that would make sense because it's on the top right. I just did it okay. Okay, I'm not going to read any more of that hints until I replace all these down again. If I can remember what order they went into. Versus. Trying to remember where everything lives. We'll start simply first. We've got 2 here. At least. 2 there. So we know it's going to be either that one or this one. That will line up. But we also need to make sure the second column will be our biggest hint of which one is the third one up. Third one up. Because it'll have to be quite distant. Here. There will be at least one here. Oh, blast. They both line up. What's another one? This one is a 2er. which would be out of line and out of sight for you guys because it's 2 spaces too far. There needs to be something that lines up there. Are you one that lines up? I think you are lining up there because you've got a large one in the middle. Then this one on the far is distant. Smoky, I don't know about that. This one is a 2er over there. And we've got one that is a 3er over here. Which one of these lines up with that? You're lining up by the looks of things. Yeah, that's looking more likely. Smart, but the puzzle doesn't make you feel like it. Gosh, no. I feel like I'm definitely not smarter than a 10-year-old, to put it that way. Right, so let's double check. That's 3. That's a 1. There's going to be a 2er, and then there's a 3er. Here, there's a 3er. There's a 2er. There's a 1er. 3er, and a 2. Here is a 3. There's a 1. There's a 2. There's a 3, and there's a 1. There's a 1. There's a 3. There's a 2. There's a 3er. Okay, let's write this down again. Just scrub the numbers off my hand. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 again. We have 1 in the dark blue. And then we have 3 in the purple. Is this mine code? Will this be my code? I don't think I've done too bad so far with trying to get into the order. 5, 1, 3. We go over. Oh no, sorry, we go left. We go left and we go down. Circle, diamond, star. We found door 10, everybody. Door 10. Definitely over here. And to double check, we'll go into the help book to look at the solve. There you guys go. I'm not going to read it out loud because we are quite short on time. But if you're watching future on the YouTube, you can pause it and have a look. It's 513. We got 513. That's the solution. Boom, boom, bow. There we are. Oh. We'll see about doing door 10 later, depending on how the brain feels and how hungry I am. We found door 10, so that's something. I didn't even have to finish reading the second clue. I just needed the, where does it place? Which, to be honest with you, as soon as you said it, I was like, oh yeah, that does make sense. I took it too literal. But hey, that's TISM, it does that for ya. Gotta take things a bit literal. And look, I got nice plastic gems I can put onto something. Wonder where those are gonna end up living. Obviously, I can never bin them because they are plastic. And now they're gonna live with me forever and ever. Imagine taking things literal. Imagine not looking beyond. Definitely not me. Definitely. Right. Door 10 later, maybe. Okay. Let's get ready to play Tumas, shall we? Let me get my headphones back on. Not on this one, anyway. Imagine. It's alright. Got there eventually. Tumas can finally begin. An hour and a half later. I'm going to see how my efforts are feeling, because I might split out the admin cans and put them all in one video. There are bigger things to worry about. So thoughts on Tomb Raider remake coming next year? Cool. I don't really have many thoughts on the Tomb Raider remake because I've never played a Tomb Raider game. So for me, I'm just kind of like, okay, another Tomb Raider. Cool. Because I don't really have any basis. I've only just started playing Tomb Raider for the first time yesterday. That might change when I play more Tomb Raiders, but right now I'm just like, cool. Another one. How many are there now? Loads. And there's a little part of me that's kind of like, well, there's other games I would love to have an extra addition to the franchise of, but okay, cool. Another Tomb Raider. Two Tomb Raiders. Sick. Very werewolf and a mermaid walk into a bar. Ah, but they didn't because a mermaid doesn't have legs. They have fins. They move around like a lungfish on land. If anyone ever seen a mudfish, go and see what mudfish are. They're so silly. I like them. I like them a lot. Roeo, 3 writers are here writing Shakespearean level stories about their blowers. Oh, I know. I love reading people's fan fiction sometimes because it's so fascinating to see what people's minds come up with. How can a fairy walk into a bar? Don't they fly? Ah, fairies do have leggies though. They may have wings, but they do have leggies, so they're fine. They can actually still walk. It's the mermaid that'll have a little bit of difficulty, and the werewolf. Was the door made with werewolf sizes in mind? Does the werewolf have to duck down? Does that mean because the werewolf has to duck down, they are now regarded to walk on all fours? Which could be quite demeaning, actually. That's very, very mean. How dare you try and make them be like all on fours? That could be quite demeaning to them because they've evolved to have bipedal legs. They should be allowed to use their bipedal legs. You know, it's not good for their backs to be on all fours. Disgusting. Anyway, onwards. If anyone does not know what this is my advent calendar that my sister got me. She's been getting me these for the last, bloody hell, 3 years now, is it? Is this the 3rd year? I think it is the 3rd year of this. Basically, they're an escape room advent calendar. And you follow along with a story, like I got here, and it'll give you, like, some lore to the entire thing. It's really, really cool. You have to solve a puzzle to find the next door. There's no chocolates in this, but you get to come away with the gloriousness of knowledge. And we're going to carry on with 10th, because we are on the 10th door, which is... over here. I found it. It's over here. 10th door over here. Using the werewolf lore. Well, you know, if you're in a world of, like, say, hunters and werewolves, I would imagine if you're a werewolf that then has to be bowed down, you're going to be like, excuse me? Oh, excuse me. Oh. They flop. They do. Fish flop. It's just known. Oh. She wasn't served as she was legless. Anyway, we're going to go straight into the story because we got some puzzles to solve. Oh, too long didn't read of the entire story. We're in space. We're joining in on an intergalactic race. We're racing around with this guy called Klaus, who we met at a space station bar. And yesterday, we were having to dodge asteroids. We had to figure out our way through the asteroid field to carry on our journey. And so we're going to carry in from that moment. Oh my goodness, that was close. People may have different opinions of Klaus' suitability for this race, but he can certainly fly. I have to give him that. The way he navigates through the meteoroid shower was absolutely first class. Klaus seems to be this opinion himself. Now I deserve a break, he decides. I need a coffee and a Uranus Rex bar. I want to land first. Otherwise, I'll get all over myself like I did with the potato salad. That didn't bother you much with the last 3 Rex bars, you think to yourself. However, you have no objection to break off this breakneck adventure. Klaus heads to the nearest planet. The side window gives you a view of a huge chrome-plated ball. You narrow your eyes in confusion and then open them really wide. You've never seen anything like it. The entire planet is mirrored. Everything is reflected here. As soon as you land, you immediately want to take a closer look. But Klaus stops you. Hey! Be careful! I've never been here before. People aren't always friendly towards strangers. So, before... It's in bold. You get out. Take this mirror. This will allow you to examine the planet without having to step outside. Just carefully stick your hand through the door. You never know if there's a nasty surprise hiding in hard-to-see corner. That sort of thing is not unheard of in the depths of space. Oh. Now open door 10. There's nothing on the back. All right. We're going to have to be super, super sneaky, it seems. Mirror world. That would suck. We're in a house that's been bitten by a werewolf. I work in a warehouse. Does it go a woo when you open the doors? Right. What's in here? We've got a mirror. little mirror. This is going to be very much a me thing, it seems, rather than you guys being able to join in, but I'll do my best. And then we have this other card that says view around. And then inside the room, oh yes, there's a lot of mirrory things in there. With my phone, I'll still take pictures for you guys for Discord. And then I guess we'll try to figure things out and solve the clue. And then we got one of these. There we are. If anyone's wondering why I'm taking pictures, I take them so that anyone who's on Discord can have a closer look at everything that I see. So if you wanted to see the pictures a little bit more up close, join the Discord. There's a little section that says escape. What was it? What was it again? It was exit Smarty Pants. Yes, exit Smarty Pants will have it. All the pictures that of things I can see. And there you guys go. December 10th is now uploaded. Let's try and figure this out. Appreciate the pictures. You're most welcome. If I don't, I'll get yelled at. Happens every year. Miss and all, yeah. This is see, for those who might have just popped in, I had no intention of doing the advent calendar this year. I was gonna take it easy. And what I said last year was, oh, I'm gonna get like spy glasses and connect the camera to stream so you can see exactly what I see. Well, since I had no intention of doing it this year, I didn't buy them, and because I wanted to save money. And then my sister went, haha, well, I'm gonna order you another one without telling you. So we're doing it. Right, let's close that door a second. Let's close it up. Let's reread what Klaus says, because he mentioned something about thing. Be careful, I've never been here before. People aren't always friendly towards strangers. Before you get out, take this mirror. This will allow you to examine the planet without having to step outside. Just carefully stick your hand through the door. Never know there's a nasty surprise hiding in a hard-to-see corner. That sort of thing is not unheard of in the depth of space. So we're going to kind of open the door lightly and see if I can see anything in here with the mirror. Again, you guys are going to have a bad time of seeing anything, I'm not going to lie. But like, I'll try my best to describe everything out for you all. I'm going to try and take pictures of everything that I'm mirroring against, so you guys can also see what I see a little bit on the Discord. In truth, I could use Video Ninja, but I don't like Video Ninja. It always works really terribly. It's going to be down there. Maybe. Down there. I wonder where it could be. It said before you stick your hand, like before you go through the door, but I kind of need the door open to be able to see anything. I might have to tilt the box upwards. And I always seem to get people get really cross at me about not being able to like navigate the box so easily. You try navigating a humongous box that's also kind of heavy. This is not a box designed to be streamed with, really. I'm just sharing because I wanted to share it. Right, if you wanted to do it, buy the box yourself. I gotta pick up the box and have a little look. Yes, I can't see anything in there. That'll make me think of anything else. Where is my hair tie? I tie my hair up out of the way. Because my floofiness is in the way. But you know, I'll take you on the booster speed instead of making focus early. Do it. Okay, right. And we got this, a view around. Is this something? Do I need to mirror this? Maybe? Maybe? I don't know. I've not got a clue. Got two cards. One's obviously a mirror. And then a room that is just a planet with nothing in it. But how am I supposed to like see in when there is absolutely nothing? Because it goes dark. I can't. Oh, you know what? This box has been so extra difficult this year. I'm gonna pull out the first hint immediately. Because this box this year, I don't know what it is, but I feel like they've upped the difficulty. Or maybe they're just not describing things quite the way that I can understand it. The best thing you can do today is listen to Klaus, even if he usually seems a bit distracted. This time, he's actually talking sense. Take a good look around room 10. Be sure to use the mirror. Stick your hand in the mirror through the door and examine all corners. If the room is too dark for you, use a flashlight. Have you found something? Good. Okay, so there's gonna be something in here that I need. Right, I'm tilting the box up. And I'm gonna get my torch out. Again, you guys are not gonna be able to see what I see because, well, that's how it works sometimes. I'm gonna get my torch out. Torch. Let's see. Can I see anything? Oh, I see now. Is it going to be a hint behind the door? Oh my goodness, I'm going to actually have to wiggle myself around for this one. Is it going to be a hint just behind the door? Oh, I think so. I think I see something. But is that for the door above? I'm not too sure. Oh, I see something. I'm going to try and take a picture for you guys. Flash on. I didn't get that. It's not going to come out quite so clear for you guys. But there is something above. Is there anything beneath? Maybe, but it's kind of hard to do with a flash cam. But just to give you guys an idea of what I think I see, there's a picture there now in Discord. Right. Wrong card. I need my mirror. What can I see there? That looks like it says something, but I can't tell if it's like reflecting something that I am not meant to see. Put it back down. I'm going to stand up for now. Maybe. Oh, I got it. Oh gosh, you are asking a lot of me to be ambidextrous right now. I hate my hands. Dyspraxia go brrr. They don't want to operate the way I want them to operate. Just put that there. Could someone write this down in chat for me? Because I have only got 2 hands. Could someone write down in chat for me? W/D W/A E/O. Could someone write that down in chat for me? If anyone's able to, please. Okay, thank you. WD/WAEO. Just gotta double check. Anything else in here? Thank you. Thank you, Stephen. I appreciate it. I keep looking through my phone. I'm like, what? WDWAEO. They said to use that as part of maybe this. Let me turn off my phone cam at my torch. Alright, so we got WD. Could it be something like this? Do I use the mirror against WD? If I go across that, like, do I angle it? If I do, it makes like what I think is a 0. I don't know. We've got WA. WA? I don't know if this is gonna translate onto this thing, but we'll give it a go. EO. Wheel Aru. I don't think that's right. WD. Do I wanna I can't seem to see any numbers. But it does mirror things, obviously, because it's a mirror card. But I don't understand how I'm supposed to, like, make anything of it. No, that's doing something. What was that clue again? That's 7th December. That's the Cube World. Have you found something good? Then definitely use it for puzzle card J1. It shows a coordinate system. Yes, but what does it mean? What does it mean? I don't understand. My hair's too floofy for a hair tie today. Love that for me. I feel like I'm gonna literally tear my skin off today. Feel so over century held. WD. WD. WD? So I'm guessing it'd be like there and then there. Where's my pen? I'm just gonna mark it out. Screw it. We got W there. And we got WA. And then we also have EO. What is that supposed to do? WAWD. EO. Am I supposed to use the mirror for something? I'm not too sure about that, my friend. I'm really not too sure about that. Do I want to do this? WD, like that? I don't think so. WA. Still again, the same thing that I can't see, and then EO. I'm not too sure what I'm supposed to be doing here. It feels like I'm missing out a couple more clues. Is there any other things that could relate to this anywhere? Nope. That answered that fast. Definitely not. Definitely not. So it is something to do with this. I love that it says here, level beginner. Love that. Love it. WD. View around.
Ow.
Barry Carlyon just kept their antlers for 4 months. Attempt sneak rolls, a 1 for sneak trips over a chair, making him puppy cat noise. Hi.
Hello, Barry. How you doing? What's up, what's down? I hope you're good. Nice to see you again. How you doing? How you doing? I hope you're right. Thanks so much for renewing your Atlas. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much, Lee. Thank you, thank you. WD. It has a slash, so I want to say it's like I gotta go over. From W to duh, which is just a straight line. I guess. But what am I supposed to do with that information? And then there's like WA, which again would just be down here. And then EO, which was also another slash. View around. Around what? Oh, I made an accidental happy face. You guys are never going to see that. Unless I'll make you guys see that little accidental happy face. I think you guys can kind of almost, if you squint, see my little accidental happy face. What am I doing with my life? This is so complicated this year. Or am I just thick? Am I just thick this year? Maybe I am. Maybe I've dropped a couple neurons somewhere. I feel proper stupid this year. I've had to pull out so many hints this year than I ever have in previous years. Have you searched through room 10 thoroughly with a mirror? Yeah. WDWAEO. Also directly under the upper door frame. Two coordinates hidden on the inside of the calendar box. You can determine 3 areas of the grid on the puzzle. Card J1. What's next? Well, think about it. Doesn't the grid on the puzzle map J1 remind you of something? Now 4 rows with 6 areas each, making 24 areas in total. Are you talking about the actual board itself? WD. Is it going to be a 5? WA. It's using previous doors to open the next door, I think. Hang on. Is that the case? So it would be a 5. It would then be an A, which is 8. 5, 8, and then where are we? E-O. E-O is a 2. Shut the bloody front door right now if this is the case. We go over. We go down. I'm just stupid. I'm actually just stupid. I am so stupid. Oh my word. Are you... I should have been able to solve... Oh, what? I just don't think the language they use in this year speaks to me. That's what it is. I'm the problem. I am the problem. Because, oh my god, I found door 11. Well, okay then. There's door 11. Found it. Let's maybe do more later. Maybe I'll save it for Friday to do door 12 to goodness knows what number. I need a break. I need this game to give me a good door. A good door that makes me go, oh, I am smart. Because, oh my gosh. I'm so stupid. So stupid. Ugh.